should be good to go. So let's go ahead and get started. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, or whichever do does apply to you. Your host, Lord Valdarox, here, back with yet another fake Grand Order stream. Yeah, I know it's been nothing but fake Grand Order, but for good reason too. Like, again, we're almost having this account caught up. Once it gets caught up with the event, like, again, it'll be smooth sailing from here. And I mean that sincerely, because again, I mean, there really isn't much after once we caught up with the event. It's just having the account participate in the event, make sure they get some materials too. That's it. That's really all it is. So with that being said, let's go ahead and jump right into it. Release the audio. Yeah, no main account is gonna be on screen today. I mean, I could put it on, but there really isn't a point to putting it on there. You can take my word for it that, again, if anyone does need help or support, I'll put them on there. And while I did put that it's technically farming the event, it's more like a casual farm. Like, again, primarily, again, our focus is the story, which is what we're gonna be doing here. Like, there's no other way around it. What the heck? Sorry, got a little distracted here. At any rate, though, looks like, again, this account can potentially make it. Again, we're almost done with Goddardime here. I have 9 days. Well, less than that, technically, I guess. Because this day is almost over. It's gonna show 8 days soon. But even so, though, I won't let that deter me. So let's go ahead and just jump into Goddardime. The sooner I can get there, the better. That being said, though, I also want to check if... Let's see. Oh, yeah, they're set right here. Oh, yeah, they're eating good. Oh, before I even continue right there, it looks like, yeah, these accounts... I didn't even check when these were ready. The puppers could have been ready. Actually, no, I think they just got ready right now. So that's okay. That's fine. I thought this might have been... Let's see. We'll set the puppers on the way right now. Actually, no. Well, no, that's fine. Who knows? I may or may not be up by that time. If I am, I'm crazy. If I'm not, all the more reason. Let's set him up. Oh yeah, QP. You know I love my QP. What's the other item we need? Spinal fluids, of course. Cannot set out without art. Spinal fluids. And we're all set. Ahead and on our way. Right, and now it's just the XP cards from here on out. Wanna say... Oh wow. The other account is pretty far ahead. Yeah, my secondary alt account is already ahead of this account. Like, it can claim 60 of these. So yeah, it's because it has an extra one of the event craft essences. The bronze tier one. Pretty much all you really need now for the end tier. End game. Anyways, though, let's go ahead and get started, though. I'll trade in the other ones, but not right now. Again, this account, once it gets all its bronze tier materials right here, we're gonna have it jump into... I'd say preferably, as much as I wanted to jump into the metal node, I'd rather it collect the bells from the bronze tier. Well, sorry, not the bronze tier. Well, one of them those right there. As for here, oh, hold on. Before we even jump in, plan of action. We always gotta have our plan of action here. So we're entering section 12-3. Okay. Sight beyond sight. The reason I always shout that is my quote-unquote characters, as I like to call it, abilities at hand. Allows me to see into the future. Which again, the given future. Because we already know what's gonna happen after all. Still though. Sorry, oh, sorry. No, actually, I did not mean to click on that. Okay, there we go. Send ahead and on my way. Like I said, section 12-3, right? Looks like we're facing a lot of mobs. We'll just send Morgan out. Morgan could take care of them. That should be the case here. So, Koyanskaya, you're up. Who's this Koyan am I using? Let's see. Could use mine, but just in case I always check a little bit at the bottom. Pen, I choose yours, and then we'll go with Matthews. And that'll do it. Like I said, lightly farming up here. I probably won't start it, or maybe I will somewhere down the line. Anyways, though, voice narrated incoming. There, I can see it. So that's Skasahaskari's castle. It doesn't look very heavily armed. In fact, it reminds me of something out of modern-day European architecture. Maybe that's just how confident she is in her rule. Or maybe because there's no rebellion here anyway. Either way, there's a hell lot of magical energy swirling around here than there was on the snow plains. That's gonna make it a lot harder to tell what's going on in there. At least the structure's easy to make out. One large bridge leading to the main building. We could theoretically go all the way around and climb up from the base, but we don't have any information to help us with that tactic. Which means this is it, folks. This is where our mission really begins. Alright then, little Da Vinci. Set us up for victory. No turning back now. This time I'm not planning on sneaking in or getting captured. This time we're going to be guns blazing. It's time to settle a score between the new Grand Army and the wielder of the demonic sword once and for all. Well now, that sure didn't take long. Multiple muse are coming out from the ground, underneath the bridge. They already know we're here. Out of the way, we're coming through whether you like it or not. Whoa, whoa, let me handle this. Whoa, thanks, but no thanks. You just stay back and keep yourself warmed up for now. Can't have you getting worn out in the opening skirmish. That sounds good to you, Private? You bet. You're the focal point of this new Scandinavian Grand Army. Better get used to it now. If you say so. Alright then, we're facing giants, so be it. Here they come. Make sure you take them all down. Don't let them so much as scratch this shadow border. Oh, like I said, entering section 12-3. Dash 13 doesn't look that bad, but still gonna be tough. Dash 14, again, it's a little lengthy. A little bit, I'm looking ahead. 14 should be semi-passable, but it's gonna be a lot of story reading, I feel. Same goes with 15. Yeah. Ew. Fine then. Launch your attack, Morgan. Okay. Ooh. Another one? So be it. We'll wait up on the other one. Oh, I didn't check. Wait, did we? I'm hoping we still have a Buster card at the end. But even if we don't, I think, can we manage it with just one? I think we can. Even if we don't, this should still be fine. A Muse spell. Yeah, okay, I'm feeling it. Maybe we can get this all done today, potentially. It depends how fast the chapters go, too. But knowing my luck, the story's gonna drag out a little bit. Maybe we should hit with the Buster and then the quick card. It's fine, though. Ooh. This could still work out. But no, I mean, it's gonna work out regardless. We're gonna swap in Oberon. After we get those stars, of course. Oh my gosh. So laggy! Bring it on. I mean, if it... No, I was gonna say, this is all Morgan. I think this is all we really need. No, I did the math. This is all we really need. We do this, and just in case. That first one's gonna die right there. Bye-bye. And these two go bon voyage. Boom, boom. Okay, it's not that laggy. I thought it was gonna be a little delayed, but it's... I want to say it's happening in real time. Oh no, okay, well, I mean, it's a little bit of delay on, but it's fine. We made it through, folks. I was expecting a little bit of a lengthier battle, but doesn't seem to be the case. Alright then. Ooh. Oh wait, formation restricted. Hold on, what's going on here? Give me a second, folks. One, because also Azurling's calling my name. Yeah, clearing the shit girls because we're full. Because we're farming technically. Well, not farming, more like draining the oil because we had too much. Anyways, though, sight beyond sight. Okay, section 12 dash... It looks like we're facing... Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So for this battle... debatable. I want to say we could bring in... Depending on... Ooh. Well... I'd say, well, damn it. It sucks because it looks like we're, yeah. Yeah, we can, this is the only supports we can use. Logically speaking, we should bring, I was gonna say bring him, no, Napoleon. But then we'd have to protect Napoleon. The alternative we could do too is, again, this is one of those battles. Ah, damn it. He doesn't have to be in the front now that I think about it. And if that's the case... Do I want to do that type of battle? That's what I'm wondering too. So this is what we're gonna do, right? Same as always. Aw, you're kidding me. You have to actually be in the front. How did I win this battle last time with the other account? Well, here's the thing. If we bring two archers, we need a saber just in case. So we need another... Yeah, we need a saber essentially. Vargas, you're up. Sorry, Bamoshi, but you had to sit this one out. What? Why, hello there, Angel underscore Taurus 2. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Don't mind me, we're just here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're just here trying to set up the appropriate team here. Originally, like, well, realistically, well, here's the thing, like, again, either Napoleon, no, well, it's, it's a locked support. But, it's not impossible, though. Do this, though. Hold on. There, that way, in case they do get wiped out, we still have Archery in the back. This should be fine. Worst case scenario? No. Let's not even consider that. I'm thinking if we can raise their noble phantasms respectively, we should get there. By the way, I also do narrations as well. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Anyways, no, still, regardless, welcome. We defeated the Musefell Giants and Ice Beast. That's all the hostile that emerged from underground. Wait, I have a visual on a new hostile approaching from the other side of the bridge. That's it. None of you has changed much, but I can see you have a lot more momentum now than you did before. You've done a lot with a little. Humans and heroic spirits. Damn it, I forgot, hold on. Let's see, what voice did I give him again? Let's see. Takes a heroic... Well, no, I'll just read regular dialogue. Because I feel like it sounds so similar to them. Takes a heroic spirit to know a heroic spirit. Ain't that right, Mr. Big Shot? Sigurd. It's been a long time. The last time I saw you, you were being sealed away. You're from proper human history too, right? Well, that's reason enough for us to fight. Come at me, Brynhild, eldest of the Valkyries, and daughter of Odin. If you really are a demigod, that makes you worth killing. You speak as though I am a stranger. 'Cause you are, at least as far as I'm concerned. So you claim to be a servant from this lost belt? That change in your eye color is not enough to confuse the identity of my quarry. You are Sigurd, son of Sigmund. You are the warrior king who excels in every regard. Every fiber of my being screams that you are the one I must love and kill. This was never supposed to happen. My actions, my madness, in service of justice? Unthinkable. But here you are on the side of this lost belt. You have chosen a path that pits you against humanity. So, you won't mind dying now, right, Sigurd? You're going to die here, Valkyrie. Another hostile is incoming. It's the last remaining Valkyrie commander. Foo! Sushi's here too. Makes sense. I had my suspicions that she might still be hung up on what happened last time we fought. Stand down, Odilin. You were there when our sisters made their final plea. There's no point in you fighting me. You know this. No point, and no need. You cannot interfere in my dance with Sigurd. Stand down. Please. Sister. I've been thinking a lot about the last thing Third and Hilder said. But no matter how much I think, I can't understand it. I believe I feel something similar. It's fleeting. But it's also too overwhelming to describe. That's why I'm taking up my spear, just like Third and Hilder did. Force expanding combat functionality, increasing output beyond safety limiters. Overload. Overload. Synchronizing magical energy with Grom. Initiating team combat. You're planning to keep up with me. You're a cheeky little thing, aren't you? Well, this should be amusing. I think you mean admirable. Mr. Demonic Sword, you might be real strong, but you're pretty pathetic when it comes to understanding women. I see your little surge in momentum has led to a big surge in irritating chatter, Archer. What would a modern-day man like yourself know of the Valkyries anyways? Such mystics are all completely beyond your comprehension. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm actually pretty into mythology. I always made it a point to go exploring pyramids when I went on one of my expeditions. So seeing that we have the demonic sword and the Valkyrie together like this, it's a dream come true, really. And well, this isn't something I'm thrilled about, but now that I'm a heroic spirit, I have a knack for crushing mystics. Oh, take your best shot then. You've already tried that absurdly oversized cannon on me twice. It didn't do a damn thing. Ooh la la, only twice. That's nothing. Everyone knows the third time is the charm. This will be the 5th time for us. This time, I'll do everything I can to defend. Oh, no, this is Mosh. This will be the 5th time for us. This time I'll do everything I can to defend against Grom. Let's do this thing, Mosh. Raising Ordinex output, maintaining combat mode, all equipment standing by. I'm good to go. Foo, foo, foo! Sigurd. Sigurd. Now that I found you, I won't rest until I've killed you. And here we go. I probably should have brought Brynhild. No, actually no. Brynhild is like a double-edged sword. Plus, I don't think she has an MP charge. We're gonna go after Sigurd. Oh my god, he's gonna kill us, isn't he? I don't know if I should have brought Morgan, but Morgan lets us, double hit whammy here. But if I can raise the MPs, then you know what, we can get a few turns of barriers. Okay, let's see how we do this. How did I even win this battle? I don't remember. Let's see how far you go, Emperor. How far did that take you? I can't see. Oh, okay, no, that's good. We can probably get Castori up there. Hold on. I might as well activate it now. Oh, that would have been ideal too, but sadly that's not the case. Yeah, this will work. It's not ideal, but if we can get the damage out there and knock out his HP bar, by all means. And again, that won't kill the Valkyrie, but still. They're gonna go after him, that's for sure. Okay, that should have wiped them out. No? Damn it, Sigurd! Of all the things, we're short damage. I probably should have brought the other Mystic Code. Actually, no, this is fine. No, it's not fine. Yeah, because they're gonna go after him. No, and he's going after our... Oh, they want to break our defense. Let's see, hold on. You gotta set up another barrier just in case. Let's see. I gotta get it up there. Nice. Castori's up there, so it'll be fine. We'll have a barrier just in case. I just need to get him up there too. Oh wait, this is perfect. Hold on, maybe. Oh, Castor is vulnerable. Then again, we all lost our shields this turn. Hold on. I can think of something. I can think of something. No, okay, I can't think of anything. He's still on his first HP bar too, so that's a bummer. We had to activate the EMP even if it's a little weak. Two things. Damn it, Morgan. Yeah, I should have gone with Morgan that first hit instead of Napoleon. But it's not like I knew this was gonna turn out. Two things though, hold on. I got this. Analysis, detect, skin. Even if we have a one-turn barrier, I'll take it. Come on, Napoleon, you got this. I didn't see how much HP was left. But we'll at least have I was gonna say 2 bars, I guess? Not quite ideal, but I'll work with what I got. It's okay, Morgan. Alright then, Demon Lord. Hahaha! Look good that did you. You're already at max. Okay. That'll protect us one turn. And Sigurd's... I forget. I think this is... Okay. But next time we'll get hit like by a regular Valkyrie attack though. Who will you go after though? Let's see. Oh, he's going for... As long as Ortland doesn't go after Castoria, we should be safe. But even then... Okay. Analyzing, detecting, scan. Let's see. Should I launch it again? That's the thing though. Castoria we fine. It's Morgan that I'm worried about that's gonna get dunked on. So I should protect her. Or, two things. Yes, we should use this. Oh, no. So, we may or may not have ads, but just in case we do have ads, I'll wait for the people that have ads. In the meantime, though, you know what? Enjoy the company. On the off chance we do not have ads, well, again, I still won't continue, though. Let me take this time to drink some water. There you go. But let's also stock strategy. I was gonna say talk strategy. Talk strategy. I'm gonna off myself already here in battle. Just say less. But no seriousness though. Let's see. Who can stand to gain here? Let's see. If we summon if we invoke Castoria's skills, she can do the attack up, therefore making Morgan's hit a little more. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna grant Morgan the ability from Castoria, and we're gonna use this on Castoria. That way she buffs herself, and that way Morgan can stack the hits. Yeah, we'll do that. This is the correct course of action. Castoria? Yeah, and I know technically I didn't wait for the ad to finish, but it's not like we didn't miss much though. I probably should have waited to use that. Yeah, I know. I got a little ahead of myself. Alright then everyone, welcome back from the ad break. Let's see though. But I mean, this will be coming back. It's just that Morgan has to survive long enough. But again, Morgan's also going to be wearing them out too. So there's a chance that... No. There's a chance that Ortland might fall in battle right now. And as long as Napoleon survives a hit, or at least getting, you know, attacked by Ortland. Ooh. Again, he can survive a hit and then 2 more after that. In theory. Hey, that just helps me out even more. I'll take it. Now, let's see. Hold on. I've only had your MP. Actually, no, we could still make work with this somehow. Castoria? No, hold on. Morgan, we're receiving that in 2 turns. I should still protect her just in case we do need her. Alright then, Morgan. Don't let me down. Napoleon's probably gonna need it. Just in case we do need him. Okay, but this is pretty much gonna go down like this. Actually, it should just go down like this. Yes. Castoria finished the little one over there. Thank you. And now... And... You're as good as dead, Sigurd. Oh, you know who to go after. But it's too late. This victory is as good as is as good as sealed. Who should have let have the final hits? You know what? No getting cocky. Let's just get this battle over with. Good job, everyone. Yeah, it was a little intimidating because again, getting settled up with not our like our preferred support servants. You never know. One wrong move. Then again, it's not like all my servants have their skills maxed, so sometimes the support servant's okay. This is what you wanted, isn't it? Right? Say it. Reveal thy hand. They're very strong, but not unbeatable. The Ordinex output is stable, the auto maintenance function is still working, and both Brynhild and Napoleon are providing me with extra protection. I can still fight. I'm not going to shut down, not before we bring down that demonic sword. Keep fighting! Right on. I can tell he's feeling the pain now more than ever, but I've still got some concerns. How are you doing, Brynhild? Think you can keep this up? That could be a bit difficult. I never thought even Sigurd could be this formidable in a time of war. I thought I understood, but clearly I was mistaken. The Sigurd I knew was from peacetime, when he never so much as went on an adventure. I never imagined facing off against Sigurd with his demonic sword would be so daunting. What a magnificent hero. What a frightening man. This is no good. In the face of such a strong, confident warrior, I have no choice but to set my soul ablaze. Odin Seal prototype, engage! But where'd all this magical energy come from? The Odin Seal prototype, a power given only to Sister, not us. Sister Brynhild, would you go truly so far as to defeat us? I just detected a massive surge of magical energy. One of the worlds... Wait, is that? The Odin Seal, one of the primordial runes from the Age of Gods. It's got to be hundreds of times more powerful than modern runes. Easily. It looks like a spell from the Age of Gods, closer to true magic than magecraft. Using that energy in a spell would be one thing, but if you let it all loose at once, it wouldn't just destroy your spirit origin, it would... annihilate my soul? Yes, it worked. Whoa, wait! Thank you, Taro. You're so very kind. But this is what it means for me to put my life on the line. Forgive me for making you wait so long, Sigurd. I am finally ready to express my love and kill you once again. What a shame. Here I thought we could still have a fun together. Then you went and pulled out one of Odin's tricks. I've had enough. No more play fighting. Time to die. Hold it. Hold it, Saber. How many times have I told you? You're only supposed to kill the servants, but you were going to kill everyone, weren't you? Why, hello there, if it isn't my beloved Ophelia. You haven't changed a bit, Archer. I should have killed you when we first met. Yeah. But I do commend your efforts, much as I hate the result. You just had to go and bring Brynhild here, didn't you? You honor me, my shitty. It's enough to make me cry out of sheer gratitude. Ophelia. I see you're here again, Mosh. Why? Why did you come? It's our duty. Duty? You mean you feel like you're honor-bound to protect humanity? I don't know. I haven't met enough humans to say whether I feel any obligation to them. But even if we end up destroying this lost belt as a result, we can't give up on our world, just like the Yaga in their frozen world didn't give up their survival. No matter what happens as a result, we decided to hold our heads high and keep moving forward. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Like master, like servant, I see. I can practically see you buckling under the weight of your guilt, yet you meet my gaze unblinking. You really have grown strong, Mosh. I'm nothing like you. I can never be like you. But I still cannot step aside, would I? Lord Trisaria made a decision, and I refuse to betray his faith in me. Uh-oh, here comes her mystic eye. Phenomena, Schuffen, Ulf. Wait, what? Wait, what's gonna happen? Wait, hold on. The Odin Seal. What a marvelous primordial room. Each wheel ein niemals glasen sehen. My rune is weakening. You shine too brightly. That's why this eye of mine refuses to see that possibility go any further. And she's her rewinding phenomena, but she can't be interfering with time itself. Even if it were a noble color, a jewel rank mystic eye controlling time should be impossible. Shit. That's it. That's what I like to see. Your pathetic spirit origin can't handle the Odin Seal prototype. Now that Ophelia's stopped it, all that's left is your spirit core tearing itself apart. Huh? That's it. Squeal. Writhe in agony. You deserve to crawl on your belly after reducing yourself to nothing more than a human woman. Brynhild! No, it's all right. I'm not finished yet, Taro. Please, it's dangerous for you to worry about me like that. Remember what I said. I told you to let me handle her Mr. Eyes, and I meant it. Phenomena Schuffen off. No, no more. One experience with your eye was more than sufficient. Reinitializing Odin Seal, re-engaging your eye will no longer lead me astray. You aren't truly rewinding phenomena. No, it is more a matter of you determining their possibilities. And in that case, one can deal with it like so. You restarted it, but you're a servant. Your spirit code is tied directly to your brain and heart. Restarting the Odin Seal would mean completely destroying your spirit cord, sister. Well, what are you? You can't see it anymore, can you? That is because I have narrowed its possibilities. You narrowed its possibilities? I have seen powerful magical eyes before, so I will not back down in the face of more, even should they belong to a foreign goddess such as Balor. Even were my father himself looking down upon me, I will still kill Sigurd. Out of the way. You are chatty for a damn walking doll. Sigurd! No way, that's impossible. She actually fixed her mind in place. She decided there was only one path forward for her, and cut off any other possibilities. How could she do that? I doubt any ordinary human could cut off possibilities through sheer force of will. Not even an ordinary demigod could pull that off, but a demigod mad enough to burn herself alive. Well, she just might be twisted enough to wield a demonic spear. Sigurd! 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 Sister. Ah! To you who walks the path of evil, I offer up my fire, my madness, and my love. Till death do us part, bring Hild Romantia. Bring Hild spears growing and changing shape. That must be her Unable Phantasm, the spear made for taking warriors' lives. Damn, it's huge. Look out for the shockwave. Bon voyage, Sigurd. This is my killer spirit. The spear made to kill her, the heroic spear dragon slayer, the love of my life. Sigurd, by virtue of who you are, it is impossible for you to avoid my blade. It is this great spear, its weight reflecting the depths of my love, that will end you. In one blow. It's done. Nice try, but that's not going to work. What? How can that be? That was Brynhild's noble phantasm, the hero killer. And she just used it on Sigurd, the very man it was created for. It couldn't possibly have missed its target. It should have killed him. So then how is he still alive? That noble phantasm of yours was definitely impressive. But unfortunately for you, I'm not Sigurd. Well, I'll be damned, huh? And that concludes 12 dash... Should be the last one, right? I think there might have been one more. No, there's still one more after this! SOB! It looks like we're facing a C. Only NPC Napoleon Brynhild are available for support, and they must be placed as front. Again? Again? This game just hates me. We had to use Sigurd. Because, hold on, let's see. Because if it's Napoleon, he deals 10,000 damage each turn. But that's not a lot, I'd say. I'd rather have... Yeah, we know exactly who we're bringing here. Fine then. So be it. We'll finish this. How did the other count make it through this? What do they have? Who do they have is the better question. Fine then. Let's see this through. I'll give me just a second here. I'm doing things. What the heck is that? Oh, don't mind me. It's just me getting distracted over here. Well, like I said, again. Well, here's the thing. Actually, no. We need a form of defense. Unfortunately, this account's Merlin isn't up to the task. We could do the same thing as before. I just have to play very defensively. And since we're facing none other than Sigurd, We know who to bring up as backup. It's your turn, Babunshi. You have the means to protect yourself here. If your mother falls, you'll take her place. If Napoleon falls, you'll take his place. And if Castoria falls, well, you'll take her place. And yeah, it all works out. Kind of. Actually, now that I think about it, hold on. Does Babunshi have... Oh wait, she doesn't have her... We got to go here. We must do something about that. Referring to a pen skill. Let's see. What do we have? Okay, that must be fixed. Archer. You bet. But I don't know how far we can raise their skill. We'll see though. If no Knight's medals are involved, pretty far though. Oh yeah. Shall we continue? Of course. This much, yes. Oh, horseshoes? Say less. Though I don't remember who uses horseshoes, but again, for the time being right now, yes. Babushi's gonna need them if she's gonna... Oh, even more yes. Spinal... Ooh. This is probably gonna get dunked on. But I mean, this is as far as we'll go. Oh! Even if we wanted to go further, we don't have no bells. So all the more reasons why we need bells. So be it. You're stopping me from advancing towards the next section, Sigurd. Again, once we pass you, it's 13, 14, 15, 16... Oh my god, that's still a lot. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's a whole 5 sections. Fine, then so be it. We'll stomp on this enemy. Yeah, that'll do it. Ooh. You know, thinking about it, I probably should have brought Merlin with Castoria, now that I think about it. And, yeah, Archeria. But unfortunately for you, I'm not Sigurd. I'm not even one of those hero types the Valkyrie's uniform. What are you saying? Ophelia, release my second limiter. Quickly, this spirit origin won't last long. Personally, I don't mind if... No, I won't let that happen. I can't let your body be destroyed. As long as you're in this lost spell, you must remain my knight. For Spirit Origin Ascension, final limiter release. Vanquish all who would stand in our way, my knight. Final limiter release. Commencing eradication utilizing Heroic Spirit Sigurd's full capability. Ah, I feel so much lighter. It's so nice to finally be rid of that awful mask. I can't imagine why he'd want to wear something like this. What a nut job. Well, so that's what you really look like, lover boy. I see Graham's changed color too, and it looks like you're putting out exponentially more magical energy than before. Haha, this ought to be fun. I even like the glasses. They make you look smart, even sensible, no matter how viciously you're wielding your demonic sword. Maybe I should try them myself. Ah, you mean these? I'm told they signify the wisdom of the gods, or some such. I doubt they look good on you. I don't know. I think they might. Well, how about this? If you can kill me, you can try them on and find out. Feel the power of my demonic sword. Did he just create fire by swinging his sword? Sorry, guess I went a little overboard with the trash talk. I meant to dodge her out of the way, but I was a little too slow. It's okay. Luckily, I was able to raise my shield in time. Master, did you see that? It didn't look like he inscribed the rune. That's true. Rune Magecraft relies on drawing sigils and patterns to shorten the incantation. But when Sigurd created that fire just now, he didn't write any runes? Sigurd. No, you aren't Sigurd. You are... She knows. She knows. Sometimes ice and snow can cause people to freeze to death. People must learn how to survive the cold if they want to make it through the winter. But without ice and snow, there can be no spring. Without them, the earth can't rest. So you mustn't hate them for being cold. One day the sun will shine bright again, bringing with it warmth and blessings. Yes, yes, I think so too, Sigurd. We can always wait if we must. In the meantime, we can always dream of spring flowers. That's right. Nature is bountiful and varied. There's very little in it that's completely one-sided. Sometimes it sides with justice, others it can be wicked and capricious. But what? Fire is the one thing that is best left alone. Fire may have a gentle side, providing warmth that helps one get through the winter. It may even be able to guide people to prosperity. But for my part, I don't think I'll ever make use of fire runes. I've given you a great many runes. You should be capable of all manner of things. You should be able to wield fire far better than humans. Yet you chose not to. Yes, I know that this may be hard for a demigod to understand, but humans need to fear fire because fire can consume everything. Swords, lives, love, and sometimes even fame. That's why fire runes are the one I will never use. Oh yeah, I just remember you can cause burn damage, huh? Sigurd! Sigurd! No, you aren't him. You couldn't be him. Who are you? What do you think, Brynhild? I assure you I truly am Sigurd. What pitiful creatures humans are. If only you were a god, you would know what this fire in my soul signifies. Pitiful. How unsightly. I can't stand to look at you any longer. And just like that, huh? Well, geez, fine then, we gotta tear him a new one after the other. 3 HP bars to boot, too. How I beat him on this other account is beyond me. But he has a whooping ton of HP. I may have used a... No, I don't think I used it here. I know I used it on the final battle with Sir. Not this one. Ophelia. Yes, I made fun of him for him screaming out Ophelia. Excuse me. Wait, what did we hit him with? Oh, I see. Oh, dang. Well, 2 things can happen here. Oh, look at that. Okay, fine then, I take that back. 3 things can happen here. I probably shouldn't have used that. Then again, though... We should use this on little Castoria. I probably should have thought this through. This could still work, though. Yeah, because if Morgan takes hit, it's still gonna suck. Let's see where's he gonna hit. It's gonna suck. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. But if we raise Castoria, you should be able to use... Let's see. I wish it did break the stun. Okay, 2 things are gonna happen here. To activate it now. I could protect Morgan too. Yeah, we could protect Morgan too. I'd say let's protect Morgan. Activating. The fact that it's level 2 though, ooh, this is gonna be quite costly. I hope I don't pay the price for this. Okay. So I'm thinking, right? Right, yeah. I agree with that. Yes. Morgan's protected. This was the wisest of moves. We took down an HP bar with pure attacks. Even if he does charge. Oh, what is Ophelia gonna do? Oh, game froze. Ah! Looks like we have to restart. No worries, though. That kind of sucked. Well, no, I should be saying, well, that sucked. It's fine. No, it's not. That's gonna delay us. We're trying here. We're really trying. So you say. So I know. Well, like I said, that's fine. You say it's fine. I don't say it's fine. Ideally, I should have gone with Archeria here. Then he never... Well, actually, no. It could have backfired, too. Sure, the team would seem more sustainable because they'd see more arts cards usage. And that could, in theory, work. Plus, we'd have Merlin's, Actually, no. Yeah, we'd have Merlin's, defense. Actually, but because we were forced to use Napoleon... Actually, no, we could have sought them back out. In the back. But that would mean we would have to sacrifice not bringing this Mystic Code. The defense Mystic Code, I call it. Alright, then resuming battle, folks. But suppose we got ads incoming too. Okay, let's do this again. Alright, guys. Marmeliado. Where are you gonna go after, Sigurd? The little one? Two things. Reversal! We know exactly what we have to do. Yes, I like that we're crashing the game again just so we could get through. Why is he going specifically after Napoleon? He really has a bone to pick with Napoleon. But we could do... Actually, no. We had to do this route. And it is the only sensible, logical route. Oh, there goes the game again. It's like the game's like, no, you chose your path. You walk your path. No, I reject this path. I challenge this fate. I refuse to give up. No matter what. Son of a duck! That game's like saying, are you sure about that? You really think you can afford... Son of a duck! It looks like we're gonna get hit with the ads pretty soon, too, so apologies for that. I know we could have avoided the ads. Wait, oh wait, actually no, we got ads right now. Son of a duck! Yes! Using time to get rid of some of those wrinkles. The older one's half-baked too. I'm at a loss for words. Why don't you hang 10? I'm looking. Don't worry. Fine then, I'm not entirely looking. I should be, though. Let's resume this battle and set things straight. Let us see this through. Or rather, let us see this through. Alright then, I will protect you. I know you should be protected. Kasuri, I hope he doesn't go after you, because if he does, then we're effed. Let's see what... Oh, no, 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 no. He might target the little one, but I'm hoping he doesn't. If he does, then we gotta go on the full offensive. That means it's gonna be Noble Phantom after Noble Phantasm. Let's see. Analysis. Okay, he's still going for that? Okay. Two things are gonna happen here. We're gonna launch subsequent Noble Phantasms. I was hoping for little Castor to say the other line. Anyways though. Analysis, detect, scan, activate. Yes. Okay, so no effect, but still. Alright, Napoleon, I'm expecting 100k from you. At the very least. 80k maybe? Is it too much to ask? Okay, that should be easily 100k. 135, I'll take it. Little one. Well, last time I checked... Yeah, little Castori is a debuff cleanser. Sure, that helped us out a little bit. Okay, two things are gonna happen. Maybe. It's hard to tell. But we need to hit him hard. But I don't know who to hit with. I mean, this is a guarantee. Just in case. Perfect. I can work with this. Somewhat. Like that'll help you. We're defended. And all it took was manipulating the future a little bit. Okay, let me check their shield statuses. Let's see. Morgan, 1 turn 3 left. Okay, that's fine. 1 turn 3 left. And little Castori probably has 1 turn 2 left. Okay, we can work with that. We can work with that. Castori is almost up there, so that's fine. But let's see. Skill cooldown wise, maybe we should use this. With Morgan, it seems like it makes the most sense. I mean, it could work with over here too, but she's the one with the overcharge. And she's gonna have her arts cards this turn. I'm counting on Napoleon. Okay, let's play it like this. We'll activate it, right? Plus, it'll bring back the guts in 2 turns time. We'll activate this now for the extra damage. This is the part where I'm debating. Will little Castorian make it? I think she'll... We'll get our arts cards later. We need to raise Morgan up there. For an extra set of her defense coming back up again. Napoleon, Napoleon, Napoleon. We. Yes. I probably should have waited. He's going for the little one. It's fine. It lasted as long as it needed to. I think. Thing is though, things could go wrong really badly now. Unless... No, it makes sense to use it right now. That way you don't get burned out. Napoleon, though, because again, crit stars on his Buster card. But again, even then, waiting out the turns of Napoleon will make it there in time. Plus debum cleanser, so we don't suffer from the burns. At least for this turn. Some Merlin ideally heals and debuff cleanser. Dang, he immediately counterattack. That's 2 on Morgan. I think that'll run out this turn. Okay, analyzing. What if we want? Can we bring little Castori back in time? Maybe. I say we should try. Plus, it's the only one that makes sense to hit with more cards. Okay, Napoleon, you're up next. Oh, Morgan's cards too. Don't mind if we do. Last time I checked, Morgan's gonna get... Let's see. It makes sense to go with Morgan. Alright, the Napoleon. Hit him with a nice whopping 100k. I don't know how much the MP charge from Morgan gives you, but we should be hitting 100k, or at least 90k. But Morgan's got you here. Yes, we won. We won somehow. Good job, Napoleon. Thank you. I don't know how people like to fight with Brynhild. I mean, they can make it somehow. Respect to that. But again, we're not here for the challenging battle. We don't have an account that specializes in that. Enough. Enough! Order next maximum output! Master, his demonic sword is more powerful than anything we've seen before. But I refuse to let him beat me. He may be strong, but strength is all he has. And we swore we would never lose to empty strength like that ever again. Saber! Shut it. We were just getting to the good part. Stay out of this, Ophelia. Keep your down mouth shut. Wrong. Who are you? Who are you? Sigurd? No. You! What are you doing? Me? I pierced your armor. Can you feel that? You who wears Sigurd's face? My spear has destroyed your armor, torn through your flesh, shattered your bones, and cut your spirit core in two. Every thrust of my spear, every cannon shot, every shield bash wore you down bit by bit. And now at last my blade has found its mark. Brynhild! Foo! Kill! Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Magnificent. What is it? What's going on? We hardly have any picture in here. It's impossible to tell what's happening. Did you beat him? So Sigurd has finally taken to Brynhild's spear. I'm sure you'll confirm that's accurate. Wait, something's wrong. These magical energy values are strange. Watch out, this isn't over yet. Ha 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 ha. That's it. At last. Finally someone managed to pierce Sigurd's spirit core. This is what I've been waiting for. What? How I've waited. Now that someone can defeat me, can kill me, has finally appeared. That accursed command spell that kept me from taking my own life no longer matters. Ha 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 ha. Saber, what happened? You can't have lost. My knight, Sigurd, couldn't possibly lose. That was why. That was why I released your final limiter. Ophelia? This. This can't be happening. No, no, no! Phenomena, Shufen. Oh! I won't let a new saber be born from Sigurd's destroyed spirit core. Each wheel is Nyamals Gleisen Sehen. I apologize if I mispronounce. Ha, don't bother. The Valkyrie was kind enough to show me how to get around that. Did you forget already, Ophelia? True, I might be just another phenomenon myself, but I still have a mind and soul. No, 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 no. Mosh, I can't stop him. Once he breaks Sigurd, his shell, it won't be long before he's here. I can't stop him. I can't. And after Lord Cristardian trusted him to me. The flames, they're coming. Screaming, I pointed trembling fingers skyward. Above lies the light that illuminates this world, the fire that burns ceaselessly in the sky, the oddly large ball of flame that oversees the entirety of the Scandinavian Lost Belt, the star that sits in the middle of the sky, the sun. Right, the weird sun. Just now the sun shone intensely bright, as though it were responding to my screams. It burns and burns. This is not what a star is meant to do, even as it hangs in the sky or the precipice of outer space. It begins to undulate like a fetus moving in the womb. This is not a proper star. This is no star made of mere flame. It's far more akin to the magma that bubbles deep beneath the ground, only more foreboding. I wish I could look away, yet my mystic eye still casts its gaze upon the awful sight. There is no possibility of stopping it. Its turbid, fiery streams wriggle and squirm, and now they spill out. They're falling. They're pouring onto the ground. Well, damn. Ah, the sun is falling. Ah, the flames are pouring down. Now an enormous humanoid form is taking shape, sliding out from the hole of the false sun. A giant. Yes, it must be a giant, but its form is nothing like any of the others. His body towers over all the other giants. The heat he radiates is devastating to all of the life forms of life. He is the embodiment of flame. He is the fire of the false sun. He is this Lost Belt's true saber, hiding in the shadows of the soul and the spirit core belonging to heroic spirit from proper human history. Sigurd. He is the God Slayer, the cornerstone of the Norse age of gods, Ragnarok. He is the overseer of this Norse Lost Belt's sole source of heat. He is the ruler of Muspelheim, realm of fire and flame, and destruction incarnate. He is the wielder of the flaming sword, the dark one, the one destined to kill the gods and, in time, lay waste to all the land. His true name is Surt, the fiery king of giants. Just dump some ice on him. That'll put him out. Oh, head dizzy. Wow. And just like that, huh? That took a while. All just so we can get to section 13. Fine, then let's get this over with. Section 13. Section 13. Bring in Twilight. Damn it. Bring in Twilight here once again. Beginning. Okay, so we had to fight Surt. Let's see. Simple, I hated myself. For me, Sundays were a prison, and I hated how I was never able to escape from them. I could never take that first step. I detested how weak I was, how my parents' wishes felt like a curse, leaving me unable to set foot outside. I never thought about running away. The idea of leaving never so much as entered my mind. Which is why I was always waiting for someone. Someone who would come and save me. Someone who would let me out of here. Someone who would tell me, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to grant anyone's wishes. I waited for someone like that for so long, though I knew no such person would ever come. Even now, I think some part of me is still waiting for someone like that. The moment the sun fell, every giant across the lost belt looked up at the sky and roared in unison. All at once, the featureless mask the queen had placed on their faces in order to control them shattered. As their masks disappeared, so too did the days they had spent slumbering without a king. Now they were truly awake. The giants' roars echoed throughout the land, singing the praises of the king who would bring about Ragnarok in a language humans could never understand. O king, O king, O king, cert wielder of the flaming sword, carry on our battle, carry on our war. It is not enough that the old gods are dead by your hand. We must raise this ancient land to the ground. Let Ragnarok recommence, bringing on the joyful times, the end time. Let us begin the destruction. Now is the time. Huh? Where did the sun go? What's going on? Holmes, what about your wound? Weren't you supposed to be recovering for another 2 days? Indeed, and I'm still rather enjoying the effects of the painkillers, but I'll gladly take that over the climax. A great detective can only forestall his entrance so long after all. Well said, I expect nothing less from my administrative advisor. I'm proud to have such a responsible subordinate. Now then, sorry to ask this when you're still so tired, but would you mind explaining what's going on? Just when I thought we had defeated that accursed Sigurd, the sun went and fell out of the sky. And look at that. There's no way that isn't some kind of giant. Is there? Every bone in my body is screaming at me to get away from that thing as quickly as possible. Do you have any idea what's going on? Good question. I don't know if it's the same species as the other giants, but it's definitely big enough to qualify. But unfortunately, our instruments aren't really doing us a lot of good here. It looks to be a monster that changes size depending on how it's being viewed. This isn't some physical calamity like Ivan the Terrible. It's a conceptual one, capable of destroying the world. So I was too late. This is certainly enough to make my principles of never discussing something without first obtaining conclusive proof. The flame that flickers across this lost belt's northern mountains, it fell from Muspelheim, the fire realm. As for the enormous sun, I believe it is most likely Muspelheim itself, given form by the gods. In other words, the body of Cert, the giant of Ragnarok. Well, geez, Sherlock, you sure got that one figured out. Our first race ship trial landmark occasion. As Team A, we were supposed to investigate Singularity F. Instead, our team met its end, and the world was enveloped in fire that incinerated humanity. Fire, fire, fire. Nothing but fire as far as the eye could see. My mystic eye is one of prolongation. Its rank is jewel. It lets me see possibilities. You could say it's a form of precognition. Once I see something, I can pin it in place, but that only lets me temporarily halt possibilities I do not desire from coming to pass. Its true nature lies in seeing the myriad possibilities before me. So then what's this? Now that we're trapped in our coffins, the possibility of us escaping the death that approaches us is distant, far too distant. It may not truly be zero, but it might as well be. No matter how far I stretch, I can't reach it. I can't hope to pin down anything. If an enemy were here, I might be able to stop them from attacking or casting a spell, but this beyond me. I was helpless to do anything about Lev Laner's sabotage, or the flames incinerating humanity. Once the flames consumed me, that would be it. There was no escaping for me, or for anyone else. Maybe that's why my fate never bothered me the way that perhaps it should have. All I felt was disappointment for my inability to express what I felt honestly to the very end. Yes, I may never have reached for it myself, but just once I would have liked to have held Woodheim's hand. Hmm? She is definitely in love with Woodheim. Congratulations on your rebirth. I always believed you could save the world. Greetings, Kirstardia Woodheim. Will this work for conveying information to you? I must say, using words is such a bother. Had my vocal cords still been working, I'm sure I would have gasped to find my eyes was seeing the world in the coffin next to mine. I saw a brilliant light shining in pitch darkness, and Woodheim opposite it. I had never seen Woodheim so childlike before, not in appearance, mind you, but in his strength, rather the lack of it. He was horribly injured and fatigued, to the point that even the effort of breathing seemed likely to kill him. It was as if he had seen the end of the world. No, like he had fought to prevent it. He was so bruised and battered that I could almost believe such a ridiculous delusion was actually true, as though he was only alive now through sheer miraculous luck. We now share our circumstances. This humanity you came from will be incinerated and fade away. But that is of no consequence to us. It may be unexpected, but not so much as to change our plans. The assault has led to the closure of the expanse. Soon both you and humanity will meet your end. Yet unfortunately, God still has no body for this joyous feat. You'll help me with that, won't you, Kirstaria Woodheim? You are a cryptid, which makes you perfect to spread my word. I didn't know what was going on. All I knew was that I could sense our end approaching. He had been chosen, and we had not. Woodheim would go on to survive, and we would remain trapped in darkness. No, I'm afraid I alone won't be enough. I must strongly recommend that the other 6 join me to assist. I could sense the light's confusion. Indeed, my own mind all but went in shock, blank in shock. A god, a human, even a tiny ant crawling along the ground could see how out of line he was. It was clear to anyone watching that his remarks, his suggestion, would usually be out of the question. I don't understand. Once the world is wiped clean, you will be invincible. Why would you want competition when one of you would be more than sufficient? I understand that, but invincibility and omnipotence are not the same. There's a non-zero chance that one of the other 6 may surpass me. As long as that possibility exists, however slight, I will not dismiss it. Give them the chance to choose for themselves. There is no point in me rebuilding human history on my own. Woodheim wasn't proposing that his responsibilities be shared. He believed in our worth as individuals, was a shining example of unwavering humanity. Restoring what was lost will take considerable effort. Bringing a single human back to life may only take mere moments, but requires a level of suffering sufficient to stop the entire world in its tracks. Consider the hell you just endured as an example. What's more, their bodies have sunk into the void. They can no longer pay the price themselves. Can you pay it for them, Kristardia Woodheim? Can you withstand the agony that comes with fighting the entire world 6 more times? Of course. If it is humanely possible, then I can do it. So now it makes sense that's what happened. I saw it for myself clear as day. Even as every breath ravaged him, spasms of humiliation, despair rocking his face. I saw him unflinching declare himself to that light. I'll never forget that sight, the sight of the greatest strength humankind could possibly possess. Next thing I remember, my eyelids fluttered open. Seeing how hard Woodheim fought, seeing his determination, I found strength of my own. I may not be capable of following in his footsteps, but at the very least I want to help him. I want to live up to the faith he showed in us, in insisting we be given our own chance to choose. Circumstantial change confirmed, the price has now been paid. I have proposed it for you, chosen ones, and offered for those of you who were cast aside. If you desire acclaim, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to a god. I nodded. The light grew brighter, blinding me. We were each given our tasks to grow our assigned lost spells. I didn't so much as blink with my mystic eye. I cast my gaze over the world I was given. I looked far and wide to the very edges, so that I could live up to his hopes and face my destiny as he did, even if doing so should take me down an evil path that had been pruned away from human history. I wish that I might find a glimmer of hope somewhere along the way. And then, my right eye saw something so very far away, in a Norse world unlike our own, bound to one day be cut off from humanity, where fire destruction raged as well. You're looking at me, aren't you? Who are you? Not that pompous fool Odin. I reduced him to ashes, nor the ferocious Fenrir. Him I ate. Are you one of the surviving gods? Yes, I suppose one of the gods did escape my flames. I see. Then you must be Skadi, the goddess of snow. No, no, I'm not. I'm me. I'm a woman who was meant to die in a world consumed by flame. You don't say. Who are you? Are you the sixth imaginary element? A demon? No, I am flame. The flame destined to consume all the Norse lands. I am the last remnant of Ymir's wrath. Norse? I see. Now I understand. Perhaps it's my old Nordic bloodline that's to blame. You must be Sir. You don't say. The fiery king of giants, the dark one, the giant of Ragnar who once ended the world. Heh, so you do know who I am. Fascinating, so you are seeing my flame even as you die from flames consuming your own world. That's right. I am the one who will bring an end to all things. I am the one who put an end to the gods and their prattling on about fate. I consume the land, humans, everything. I will end the age of gods. I will end the entire world. I will see that there is no tomorrow. Well, that's not how the legend goes. According to the myth, your flames consumed the Norse age of gods, but it's followed by the age of humanity. That is what was fated to be. But I don't care. What need have I of a future I cannot see with my own eyes? Everything should end with me. When this planet ends, I will have the final laugh as it all fades away. At least that is what I swore to myself, but I see. You failed too. Yes, I failed too. I spent a considerable amount of time struggling. Hold on, pausing for ads. Alright then, folks. Welcome back. The heck? Give me a second, folks. What the heck? Don't mind me, I'm just... Huh? Okay, I see. Sorry, I don't mean to get distracted at all. Give me a second. It's just... I don't know. Give me a second, though. I'm getting my bearings. Yeah. Anyways, though, let's continue. You know, I really should start adding my sound alert things. I wonder if I can convert them. That way they can be uploaded then. Probably that's what I should be doing. Let's see. Continuing on, though. Yes, I failed us. I'd spent a considerable amount of time struggling to free myself from Odin's prison. But it seems fate is a more formidable foe than I thought. This is as far as I go. My flame will be pruned away along with these Norse lands, crushing my dream of consuming everything. What a pitiful sight this world and I must make. So that's where your world ended. Indeed. Then you have that in common with us. Although I was supposed to save my world, not destroy it. Indeed. It was nice to meet you, Fire King of Giants, but now I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, human woman who cast her gaze from another world ending in fire. If by some miraculous stroke of luck, you should ever happen to lay your eyes on me again, I will show you my flaming sword. Your noble phantasm? The end of this planet. Well, well, well. Good. You're all here. I knew you wouldn't turn down a challenge. That's one way to put it. Another is that, given our choices, there was only one sane answer. This is one hell of a tall order, but if the alternative was death, I'm not going to say no. I would have not minded dying, but I could not ignore the prospect of these lost belts. I knew human history was fragile, but I didn't know it had branched out to that degree. I suppose you learn something new every day. I don't care what it takes. This is a huge pain in the ass, but at least it gives us a chance to win. So fine, I'll do it. Basically, we gotta save the world, right? I couldn't say anything back then. I was completely at a loss for words. I couldn't laugh it off like Beryl, or brood it on like Kadok. Not when Woodheim's demeanor was so different from what I had expected. Now, while I would like nothing more than to celebrate our reunion, our race is already underway. There's no call for fraternization beyond what is absolutely necessary. By now you should have all connected to your lost belts from your coffins, and formed contracts with your servants. I told you all the information I was given. There's nothing more to add. It won't be long now before the disciples of the foreign god arrive. Once they do, I'd like you all to go with them to your respective lost belts. Nobody else knew the truth. None of them knew how difficult had any idea what sort of price he had to pay. He had paid to give them to give the rest of Team A a chance. He could have boasted about it. He could have held it over our heads. Instead, he never even brought it up. But Ophelia saw it all. I don't understand. None of us would be here now if it wasn't for you, Kisaria. Why didn't you say anything? You just told them what you did for us. They would do whatever you say. I see. So you knew, Ophelia. It's simple. I didn't tell them because it's not important for what lies ahead. I want humans to do the best they possibly can. That goes for myself, and it goes for you as well. Gratitude is nice, but not if it leads to their putting less than their full efforts into this endeavor. So don't worry about it. I did that for my sake, not yours. It worked out. I got what I wanted from it. Oh, shit, hold on, hold on. Oh, I just realized something. Hold on, folks. This is more Azlain related, don't worry. Let's see, we'll leave the battle. I hope their mood didn't drop. If it did, I'll be pissed. So let's see. We'll start off with the one team, but essentially the girls, yeah, I need to put them in the dorm room so that their mood doesn't drop beyond anymore. Give me just a moment. It'll only take a while. Actually, no, it's not this one. It's the other one. As always, Perseus is always there. Plymouth is already there. Let's see, who are we putting here? Ulrich von Hutten is already here. Aquila is already here. Oh no, Aquila isn't here. New Jersey is in place of Aquila, I think. I see who else is here. Let's see, Shimakaze, but did go out. So Tashkent is added, and let's see. Oh, I see. This is a way at that. Okay. I thought I had to keep Ulrich von Hutten here. Sadly, that isn't the case. Okay, I see them. I see them. I see them. I think I got all the girls. We're almost there. We're almost there, folks. Bear with me. Bear with me. Ah. Let me click. Sorry, Ulrich, but you had to go. Same with Shimakaze. And that just means... Strake's supposed to be here? Yes. Oh, New Jersey's gotta go too. That just means it's... I see them. Aquila and Tashkent. Tashkent. There we go. Who the heck did I not click on? Oh, Aquila. There we go. And that should do it. Ooh, yeah, their moods are pretty low. Yeah, we just let them recover now. And we're all set. Anyways, back to fate-related matters. Besides, if one of you ends up surpassing me, that will make my job easier, right? I risked nothing and stood to gain everything. None of you owes me anything for it. Kirsaria. That was the moment I knew, without a shadow of a doubt, Kirsaria Woodland was different. He always had been. He had been on a whole other level from the rest of us ever since he was born. His mindset, his character, his bearing, all fit for a king. There was simply no other explanation for how he could have accomplished something so incredible. Ophelia, you'll be taking Scandinavia. Be very careful when you summon your servant after you get there. Destruction factors heavily into Norse mythology. In such world, it is when matters appear to be going well that one needs to be most on their guard. A good ending for the Norse could in truth be quite a bad ending for us. But then I suppose I need to warn you of that. You have your mystic eye after all. You can see into the future, far better than I can. As such, you should be more than capable of growing your Scandinavia's tree of emptiness to maturity. That's right, the king I swear in allegiance to, the god I worship, isn't the foreign god at all. This is the man I will serve. If it will help him realize his ideals, I'll gladly become a cryptor. I will. I promise, Lord Kistaria. We got another lord, huh? Lord versus lord here. I see. So this is a serpent. Your body's made of ether. You might not like how it feels, but try to get used to it. I'm glad you were the one who answered my summon, Dragon Slayer, wielder of Grom. I know it was a special summoning ritual, but it's still fortunate I was able to get you without a catalyst. Maybe it's because of my mother's Nordic bloodline. That certainly seems far more like cause than my father's fondness for Richard Wagner. Wagner. Oh right, sorry. In my world's history, Sigurd and Siegfried are different people. So that makes my mother's bloodline seem even more likely. At any rate, it's nice to meet you, Saber. My name's Ophelia Farmsalone. I have to say, I'd never have guessed you would exist in this lost world. I would have thought... You're not wrong. The heroic spirit this body belongs to isn't from this lost world. No, that can't be right. Encryptors are meant to form contracts with a heroic spirit that's tied to our land. Ophelia, I see. So your name is Ophelia Farmsalone. That's a lovely name, Farmsalone. It puts me in mind of thrones, a type of angel. If you are to be an angel, then you should serve me as your god. What? What are you saying, Sigurd? Oh, come now, don't be so cold. You already know who I am. From my perspective, we just met the other day. Is that not true for you? I'll never forget that gaze of yours. The way you looked at me right before my world, my reality was pruned away. I remember looking you right in the eye, Ophelia. Those eyes. You saw me, and I saw you. Rejoice, daughter of humanity. In that moment, our fates were intertwined. Did you really not notice, Ophelia Farmsalone? My soul was linked to your unusual mystical eye. It's been hiding inside of you all this time. You did form a contract. I'm the servant you gained in your lost belt. Rejoice, Ophelia. Your servant is not absurd, the fiery king of giants himself. No, no, that can't be right. I'm a master. I know all about the heroic spirit I summon. You're Sigurd, the greatest hero of Scandinavia, heir to the Grom, the demonic sword. Do not force me to repeat myself. You're referring to the body I possess. Yes, you succeeded at summoning Sigurd. That much is true, but thanks to your mystic eye. I snuck into the summoning spell and melded with his soul. Now I control his entire body. An accidental summoning? No, this would be multiple simultaneous summonings leading to... Now, don't make that face, Ophelia. Go on, smile. Breathe a sigh of relief. I may just be a soul, but I'm still your servant. So I'll be your knight, just like you're my woman. Now, what do you say we seal the deal? Stay back. Don't come near me. A command spell, by all means. In fact, that's one of the things I want the most. Go ahead, tie this body down, destroy it. What? That infernal Odin imprisoned me, my homeland, my foundation. Muspelheim has been left behind in this lost world. I have to get it back. If this body is shattered, my soul will be freed. Then I will destroy Odin's prison, and that false son of his will fall. Once that has happened, I will materialize in my true form, as the fiery king of giants. The sun? You mean that enormous sun is actually... Yes, my true body, or rather the prison Odin built to hold it. Did the mages of proper human history not know? Muspelheim, realm of fire, home to all Muspel, is in fact my own body. It is the endless flame burning an insatiable hunger for destruction. I will need it to resume Ragnarok, which was so rudely interrupted. Odin's seal was quite solid, but thankfully you saw to that when you released my soul. The rest is easy. I'll escape this shell, and my soul will destroy my body's prison from the outside. That prison may be difficult to escape from within. It is all too vulnerable from the outside. I struck Odin a fatal blow after I devoured Fenrir. The Owl Father clearly didn't have the strength to left to secure my prison from both sides. I suppose I should expect no less from the soul of a great hero. Now that we are meshed together, it will be difficult to escape this body on my own. It's torturous having to constantly face Sigurd's soul, like standing in a hall of infinite mirrors. It would be far quicker if I could turn my blade on myself. But failing that, I would be grateful if you would end me, Ophelia. If I kill you, the sun cert will fall? Indeed, once I take my body, I resume once I take back my body, I'll resume Ragnarok, and this lost will be the first to burn. From there, I will lay waste to the rest of the planet. I can't wait to show you, Ophelia. Soon you'll get to see my flaming sword and the entire world. Instead of screaming out in despair, I quickly use the command spell to forbid him from killing or harming himself. Surt is the king of giants, the destructor of the end of time. I can't let him escape Sigurd's body. If he does, everything will burn. It will be in the incineration of humanity all over again. No, not quite. His fire would have to extend into the past to match the incineration of humanity. But his fire will burn up everything in the present and leave nothing for tomorrow. All of a sudden, it felt like something was twisting my heart. It hurts. I can feel my body groaning in pain. It's like I'm being hollowed out from the inside. Without warning, I find myself in a terrible, precarious situation. Am I doing the right thing? Should I tell Queen Skadi? No, that would be too risky. The King of Giants is the god's sworn enemy. I cannot imagine her merciful love extending to him. With every thought, I can feel my body groaning under the pressure. It hurts. Something is interfering with me, with my plans. What should I do? I can't make this call on my own. But what choice do I have? We cryptids can't interact directly. I have to resolve the situation myself. Besides, we're not allies, not really. Once we manage to grow our trees of emptiness to maturity, we'll just end up competing for each other's territory. In the end, there will only be one territory left. I can't afford to show any weakness. That's why. That concludes my report. I see. You did well to bring this to my attention, Ophelia. Not at all, Lord Kristaria. Once I determined the danger, this situation paused. I thought you should decide how to handle it. I am a mage. I don't have the same kind of feelings that normal people do. I don't experience love or romance. All I feel is undying loyalty towards those with vastly superior intellects. Kistari Woodheim shines brighter than anyone. He isn't afraid of anything. He'll know what to do. I'm sure of it. As long as he shows me the path I need to take, I'm sure I can summon up the courage to follow it. Ophelia Farmsalone. Yes, Lord Kristaria. You were right to use a command spell, and this summon you have achieved is fascinating. The King of Giants in Norse mythology is akin to a god of destruction. By summoning him, you have in essence summoned an ancient god. You should be proud that you were born to a family devoted to the study of evocation and the summoning arts. Ophelia. Yes, Lord Kristaria? You have gained an exceptional resource to help bring about the reconstruction of humanity. You say Surt told you he was going to burn the entire planet? Fascinating. I wonder if that would still work on a world that has been wiped clean. At any rate, the data would seem to indicate that you have him fully under your control. As long as you can continue to rein him in without incident, he should be a tremendous asset, though of course that does pose considerable risk. Understood. And I shall do my best to live up to your expectations, Lord Kristaria. From here on, I will address my half-Sigurd servant as Saber and turn his power to our cause. I vow that I will grow my lost belt to maturity with his help. I know I can live up to Lord Kristaria's hopes. I know I can fight. Building a relationship with a heroic spirit that has a mind of its own, controlling one's servants, these are key problems every master has to face. I can manage it. This is what I've trained for. I won't fail. I will grow my tree of emptiness to maturity. I'll ensure this lost spell continues to flourish alongside the queen and the most powerful knight ever to live. The tree continues to grow well. It has been all this time. Everything is going well here. At least it was. I I Enchanté, Critter. I'm a civil from proper human history, the only hero of humanity in all of Scandinavia. Hey now, what's the matter? What are you so afraid of, mademoiselle? Wait, was that it? But you know what? I'll take it. The sooner we can get out of here, the better. Entering section 14 and then 15, 16, 17. Oh my god, we're so close. I can feel it. Okay. So I analyzed this and it looks like we gotta go ham. Actually, hold on, I'm thinking. If we go ham on Sir, we could... Let's see, hold on. We just need to burn through his first HP. In theory, we could pull it off with Morgan. Fine, then we'll go with... How shall I say? Let's see, if Matthew's down here, I'll select Matthew. Or what are they up here? Let's see. Yes, they... Apologies. Alright, before I forget, for anyone that's using my supports, right? Alright, I forgot we hit, what's it called? Reset. So let's reset for them. Over here, though... No. I mean, this could work. We have the stun ability and the switch ability. It just depends on what Cert does the first turn, but we can, you know, rein him in. This is doable. This is possible. The false sun is falling. The Fire King of Giants returns. In the Book of Genesis, it's written that the Creator rested on the seventh day. In this lost book, fires will come on the seventh day, not a day of rest, but the day of Ragnarok. After Wednesday, Odin's day. After Thursday, Thor's day. After Friday, Freyja's day. Then after Saturday's, Sunday, the day of the sun finally arrives. The false sun, the ball of fire glowing in the sky, is falling to the ground instead of remaining aloof. It shakes and cracks the ground, shattering mountains as it shifts and rises to stand on its feet. In proper human history, this event manifested in the eruption of Mount Katla, but not here. Our myth is this world's reality. Muspelheim, realm of fire, land of flame. The blazing inferno standing in for the true sun is this lost belt sky. Wait, is it? In this lost belt sky. Now the Muspel leader, Muspelheim itself, descends upon us. Can the music get more eerie? One of the great kings, the one who will cast Twilight's pall far and wide, arrives as a sun gone mad. The only king of giants in all the world, Surt and his great flaming sword. You don't say. Did you say Surt? Man, you weren't kidding. Ha! Figures, you big bugger. I knew the age of gods never ended here, but come on. Woo, 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 woo! The Fire King of Giants? The Border's instruments can't even properly measure his magical energy. We can't even tell how far he is from us. Either it's not clear whether he's way out there, or... It's no use, I can't even get a clear visual of him. It could be some sort of heat mirage or something. Either way, it's impossibly hot. Make sure you stay behind me, Master. I'll get my Mystic Code ready. I strongly advise you to keep your distance, Miss Taro. Your Mystic Code may have been outfitted to accommodate Russia's extreme cold, but is not entirely so effective against extreme heat. Make sure to remain where Miss Kikirlight can protect you. Holmes, you're healed! Thank goodness! Absolutely, I had plenty of rest. It was nice to fall asleep without anything on my mind for once. I also can't deny that I was dreadfully dull. You will have to inform me about your recent escapades when we have time. Is this really the time to be just idly catching up with each other? The temperature outside the border is skyrocketing, even as we speak. It's enough of a shock learning the giants and the like exist here, when now we find out they have a king? There's no telling how many reports I'll have to write now, assuming anyone even believes them. Granted, it's not as though we're making any of this up. Once the lost well disappears, any credibility these reports will have is going to disappear along with it. Why didn't you use a video recorder? Hello, Mr. Godolph. I see you're finally beginning to understand some of the problems Chaldea has been facing this entire time. Perhaps now you may understand why, at first, blush reports from the singularities may have seemed so preposterous. Never mind that now. We're in danger here. Get us the hell out of right away. It's difficult to tell with all this fire, but I don't think that giant is far away as he looks. You're right about that, Monsieur Director. I get a feeling he's way closer than you think. Hey, King of Giants, Sid, right? You're not just gonna go away on your own, are you? Am I to assume you're our enemy? Oh damn, don't talk to him like that. Of course. I can hear him. No, wait, he's communicating telepathically via Magecraft. Here he comes. You two keep Brynhild safe. Mash, maximum output. Focus everything on defense. Yes, Master. Order next maximum output. Switching over to defense mode. We just have to worry about the first HP. Ophelia. I can't believe you're so collected, even after seeing that. I'm impressed, Mosh. You really are amazing. It's dangerous out here, Ophelia Farms alone. Please hurry inside the castle while the King of Giants' attention is focused on them. Nordlund, you go on ahead. This is my mess. I need to be the one who cleans it up. Ophelia. It's okay. She's owned up to her mistake. Or at least trying. Oh, yeah! Alright then. I see a... Well, it depends how this fire is gonna spread, but... Activate. I doubt they'll attack Morgan right from the get-go. But still, let's stack our Fritz. It wouldn't hurt to activate it now, just in case. Yeah, nothing but Buster cards. Activate. But again, if anything does go wrong, we still have Wheel of Destiny. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. That's gonna hurt. And then was that a... Hold on, let's see what we got hit with. Debuff resists down. So we really have to end it in this turn. Wait, we could potentially end it this turn. Yeah, I forgot we don't have debuff cleanser over here. I probably should have stunned them. But we got this. This battle is ours. Even should Morgan fall, we have others in the back. I say that, but we have Melusine in the back. I should probably switch to someone else. Oh, really? Cert. Looks like we got our own type of burn, the curse burn. Good job, Morgan. Although obviously I'm not gonna take in the actual true fight against Cert, but still, though, good job. I'm not done yet. K'dra? I fended out the first wave of Cert's onslaught, but I'm afraid this heat and pressure are so intense that the Ordinance is designed to be fire resistant. It should be able to hold up in the face of extreme heat from the natural world. But it was never designed to withstand being submerged in lava. You're lucky you're still standing. If not for all this snow and ice infused with magical energy, you'd be a goner. After all, he's... Indeed, he may not be quite as hot as a star, but he is quite close, and there's something else disturbing about him. Be wary of his noble phantasm. Cert's flaming sword is a divine construct, born from a planet. It prioritizes life forms over all else. Not even a deity from the age of gods could survive it. Ooh la la, you should be proud, you two. Oh, hold on. Ooh la la, you should be proud, you two. You're still standing tall after facing off with a being that kills entire worlds. Hey Sid, I figured a god killer would be way more impressive, but so far you've been a big letdown. Nothing more compared to spare my grand army, and I felt in the winter. Don't shit talk him! Winter, you say? All that I have for you is fire. Here comes the second wave. Keep that shield up. Yes, Master, I won't lose, even if we are up against a divine construct. Position is secured with the bunker vault, assuming full defense. Out of my way. A blinding light fills my vision. Light? No, it's not just light, it's heat. Flickering heat that reduces everything it touches to ash. If this were truly a divine construct, there's nothing to be done against it. At least that's what I think. Senpai. Senpai! And yet I saw her. I saw warriors standing up to a sword forged by gods with a man-made shield. I saw her push beyond her limits to wield that heavy shield, even as her arms and legs shook with the effort. And I knew that it was time for me to make my stand. My spirit core may be damaged, but as long as I can move, I have a chance to atone for my sins. You two, it seems this body of mine has caused you a great deal of trouble. And so I have no choice but to use it to make amends. My ultimate technique is ready. Demonic Sword of the Sun. Now is the time for you to wreak destruction. Bulwark Gram! Oh, so Sigurd steps up to the plate, huh? And I think that concludes part 13, folks, which means we scroll on over to part 14. 14, 15, 16, 17... Can't believe there's still fights in part 17, but oh well. No battles here, I'll take that first one. Section 14, bringing Twilight here once again, middle. Oh yeah, these are nothing but, clear the path type of battles, and I'll take these. Fire walked the earth. Here in this lost world, a place nearly devoid of life, a giant strode about the land like a conquering king. Onward he walked, never swaying from his path, towards the lost world's fiery northern mountains. He is the king of the giants, the king of fire. The giants that gather at his feet are crushed beneath his heels. The ice beasts drawn to his light are melted in an instant. He is the lofty king. Though he may carry me on his shoulder, I am well aware that there's no one who can truly be close to him. There's nothing else that can view the world from his great height. Now, no, that may not be quite true any longer. The mystic, what? My mystic eye can see it, an enormous tree beyond the fiery mountains, stretching towards the heavens. A figure just as imposing as the King of Giants. The Tree of Emptiness. I can't reach Lord Tristaria. Sir's magical energy must be jamming our signal. What would he think of this situation? I see no cause for concern. I have high hopes for you, Ophelia. Yes, that's what he'd say. You again? I'm surprised to see you outside the castle. Do I look a complete fool to you now? Yes, I'm sure I do. I'd probably laugh too if I saw myself now. Huh? I'm sorry, I can't tell what you're saying. I have some facility with reading, but it's not helpful when you speak a language I don't know. I guess you really are from a foreign planet. Dumbass! Can hardly freaking believe she's a cryptid too. Not one damn bit like the other one. This was just a stupid little girl who can't bear to let go of her ladyhood. She might as well be carrying a cracked jar of oil into a bonfire. It's as stupid as a maiden walking along the shore barefoot. Between her and the queen, there isn't a single woman here who can't tell a good man when she sees one. Screw this, I can see where it's going, so I'm just gonna go back to the temple. And you, foxwoman? Good question. This silvery world is pretty enough that it could have made for a nice ski resort. But with that giant here, any chance of at NFF services making a profit just went up in smoke. I think I'll be on my way shortly too. I want to see how Ophelia's story ends before I leave. Heh, so being able to flit about as you like makes it easy for you to park your fat ass wherever you go, huh? I should have known. Oh, would you please spare me the Chandra's crudities? I'll have you know my ass isn't the slightest bit fat. It's petite. Thank you very much. Gotta say though, I'm disappointed in the queenie here. Can't believe she's just sitting back and letting Sir get resurrected like this. Then again, she did marry Jor, god of the sea, in proper human history. Must not be as smart as she pretends. I'm afraid you have it backwards, Cainus. Look at it this way. Sir was just that much... Wait, what? Sir was just that much of a blind spot for her. He represented something so antithetical to her worldview that she couldn't conceive of his existence. This lost one was finished the moment she lost the ability to consider that much. Why do you think it was pruned away? It's like an insect that couldn't even tell that it was being exterminated. That said, I doubt Her Majesty would have done anything about Sir even if she had learned of his relationship to Sigurd. Oh? That means she's just the sort to sit back and let nature take its course? Or does she pity that crypter? Indeed, I imagine the Queen feels compelled to keep herself in check, so as to be responsible with her overwhelming power. I suppose it's an animal enough quality for a human. But sadly, she doesn't seem to have realized that way of thinking limited what her Scandinavia could do as well. Anyway, none of that is my business, and I'm sure I'm sure more than happy to keep it that way. And that's about enough chit-chat. I've got all the goodies I came for, so I think I'll be on my merry way. The next time we meet will be on the sea, won't it, Cainus? When we do, I expect to see some rare and valuable merch that can't be found anywhere on land. Huh? As if I'd give your fat ass the time of day. Besides, the fact you think you're irreplaceable just means you'll be on your way out sooner than you realize. I wouldn't assume every lost well is on your side if I were you, pet. Dang. But aren't you the pet, though, Cainus? Just say. Currently, right now, you're being bossed around by Kirstaria. Oh, I didn't realize if we got hit with a commercial, then I'm effed. We're still alive. Senpai. He deflected the fire with his demonic sword. It seems the King of Giants has disappeared towards the northern mountains. First and foremost, I'm glad to see you're all safe. I think you may already know who I am, but let me introduce myself properly. I am a warrior and the wielder of the demonic sword, Gra. I am the son of Sigmund and George. Jortis, I have manifested this lost belt as a saber. My true name is Sigurd. I am glad I was able to protect you. I only wish I had been able to resist Surt's control of my body more than once. Sigurd? Resist? So back then, was that you? I guess this is what they call a hero's pride. But I thought you died when Surt was freed. He did. Sigurd's body would surely have fallen apart had someone not been there to hold it together. Am I correct in that assumption, Ortlind, last remaining commander of the Valkyries? Yes, I used the rune to help him. It was also sudden that I did not expect it to work. But fortunately, the damage was not as extensive as I believed. It almost seemed to me as his wounds on his body had been somehow rewound. Rewound? Did Ophelia do that? I took advantage of that opportunity to keep his spirit core intact, though only just. Unfortunately, I have already exceeded my own output limits. I'm afraid I will only last a few seconds. I will only last a few seconds more at best. I was able to wield my sword one last time. Thanks to you. For that, you have my deepest gratitude. No need to thank me. I didn't help you for your sake. If you truly are a hero, then please, help my sister. That's all I want. You have my word, and once again, you have my gratitude. In Noda's name, by the rune's guidance, I ask that you awaken my love. Brynhilm, my love, and my eternal executioner, please open your eyes. I promise I will hold your spirit origin together. Your spirit core may be damaged like mine, but I hope you will open your eyes nonetheless, even just a little. You mustn't. Please, don't come near me. I'm the one destined to kill you. I can try to resist the madness, but I fear my body may move to kill you on its own. So please, stay away. Hush, just for now. Ha! I knew it. It really was someone else earlier, wasn't it, Sigurd? Yes. It's really you. You are the man, the hero I fell in love with. If only that were true. Then and now, I've shown myself to be too much of a fool to be your hero. No, you haven't. You protected me. If it hadn't been for you, Surt's fiery sword would have killed me. You protected the Shield Maiden, the Emperor, and the girl fighting to save humanity. You kept this world's hope alive. Of course. I could never have done it without what little strength I had alone, though. Her help was crucial. She is also why your spear has yet to pierce me, despite our coming to face. It's all thanks to her godly power. Is he talking about Fo? Indeed. If Surt had brought his flaming sword down in earnest, my castle in old Scandinavia would have been razed to the ground. And of course, I absolutely refuse to abide men and women killing one another. I see you have all suffered at least some manner of injury. It has been a very long time since I last saw brave warriors put themselves to the hazard in combat. This may have been inevitable with Odin's protection weakened, but my negligence is also to blame for things reaching this dire stage. Chaldeans, Sigurd, Brynhild, and you, the archer whose name escapes me. You fought well, my children. I commend your bravery and your valor. I will not let you die just yet. You may all enter my castle. Come with me. Ophelia. Whoa. Yeah, I know. It's about time I stepped up. Oh my god, my throat. It still well on our way. Oh my god, it's already at 40. To think. Well, looks like we're gonna have to do a reset over there. Well, actually, no, the accounts should be fairly well resetted, I want to say. I'll throw them into their battles. Actually, no, hold on. I want to check the event shop, too. Let's see. Is anything ready? No, nothing is ready yet. Oh, that one might be ready soon. Within the next 35 minutes. Gotta remember that. 35 minutes and 35 minutes. Yeah, we haven't done anything yet. Oh, wait. Did I not collect anything here yet? Oh, I see. That's what it was. Ideally, Dragon Fancy cards are low, but Knight spells. I believe we will collect those. Okay. I'll send them on their way. The other accounts will be doing their one-time quest clear farm type of deal. And over here, 14-2. Sight beyond sight. Just battles. Regular battles. We can do this. I wonder why it has it set as question marks, though. Whatever. Let's see. Who is here for support? Yes, I'll choose you, Ben. Yeah, we'll carry on with this. Yeah, I'm looking over the enemies. 2 ways. With their masks on, the giants began an all-out assault. On what? The villages? To destroy what little life remained. I knew it. The giants are headed towards the village. There were always a few stragglers wandering around the snowfields and mountains, but there's never been so many gathered around the village like this before. What's going on? Is this the goddess Will? They're so loud and close. Are we gonna be okay? Not gonna break through the walls, are they? The envoys will protect us. The goddess will make her glory known. There's nothing to worry about, everyone. So let's just all pray together. Lady Mosh, Miss Terrell, Mr. Napoleon, Val, wherever you are, I hope the giants haven't squished you. It's okay. We appreciate the concern, though, all the same. I have sent all the envoys to the villages. Unfortunately, with their masks on, not only do the giants no longer hear my voice, they now resonate with Sir. If their power approaches its height during the Age of Gods, the villagers' protections can only last so long. I will do my utmost to ensure they remain intact for at least half a day, but anything more than that will be quite difficult. Setting that aside, I never expected to see Surt again. My apologies for interrupting, Your Majesty. I am Sherlock Holmes of Chaldea. Let me begin by offering you my most sincere thanks for treating our injured personnel. For that matter, is it safe to say they would not even have survived Surt's attack had it not been for your help? Right. We should all thank her for saving us. Thanks, Queenie. I'm glad we're fighting the same enemy now. You have my thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Skasaha. You even restored the Ordinax and its components. Whoa. I can't believe you're being so nice to us. Pay it no mind. It's about time you all understand. I am your mother. All in Scandinavia are my children. I have decided to love you with all that entails. As my children, all you need to do is accept my grace. Even if I am only one of the old gods, as that irritating Woodam would say, you're most grateful for your mercy. Now, would you mind if I ask you a few questions? I would like to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible in order to better determine our next course of action. Very well, ask what you will. Thank you, Your Majesty. To begin, I presume that the fire on the northern mountains comes from Sir. That is correct. Are they embers? Embers? I believe he means the embers of Ragnarok. Now I get it. That would depend upon your perspective. I see. Hold up. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but maybe ask you something, Holmes? Yes, Miss Kimberly. Miss Terrell. Holmes, did you know about Sir all along? I was at best 20% certain. Given voice to my suspicions at the point it would only cause confusion, which is why I refrained from doing so. But I was certain that that man attacked me. That man who attacked the Shadow World was not truly Sigurd, even if I was able to convey that information at the time. That said, I am at fault with regard to the fire in the mountains. My apologies. I should have found a way to tell you about their true nature sooner, or at least manage to warn you of certain involvement here. I wouldn't beat yourself up over that too badly. Under the circumstances, you were lucky to survive the fake Sigurd's attack. Having said that, there is one thing that about you, about you that I'm not exactly pleased about. You always either say too much or not enough. Yes, that is certainly true. Nonetheless, technical advisor. Much as I agree that one should strive for accuracy in the information conveyed, even in battle we can expect it will always be possible to do so. Well, if you're gonna take Holmes' side, I guess there's nothing more to discuss. That is how you do things, right, Gordy? You don't expect people to deliver more than they're capable of, do you? I am deeply ashamed. I can't tell you how sorry I am for the trouble of my ineptitude has caused. Pausing for a moment, I'll be right back. Alright then, folks. Sorry. Hold on. A little berry of water along the way. Now, oh my god, my throat. Anyways, we should be good now. Continuing on. Is what I want to say, but no, let's continue on. We shall see this through. The top section as well. Anyway, so. Why are you so hard on yourself, sage of proper human history? Wait, what? Hold on. Damn it, and we're on an ad break. You'll be after ad break. Sorry if anyone can still hear me. OMG, my throat. I am weak in the throat. And it feels insanely hot for whatever reason or another. Alright. Oh, my throat. I think I must have done myself dirty earlier. And I know what's the root cause, but I won't address it on here. I'll be fine. Maybe it's hard to say right now. Depends on what I went through. Well, we should be good. Oh no! Look at the top over there. Oh no. Anyways, continuing on. Why are you so hard on yourself, sage of proper human history? Yeah, there we go. The fire in those mountains is a testament to my weakness. Even with the power Odin bestowed upon me, I have been unable to rid my land of the twilight. Is that? It is something of a long story. Please lend me your ears. It was 3,000 years ago, the twilight of the gods. Ragnarok, the battle destined to bring an end to the age of the gods, was upon us. It should have begun and ended here just as it did in proper human history. But here Surt rampaged unchecked and everything went awry. Surt, the Dark One. He inherited Ymir's destructive side above all else. The first giant whose name was all but erased from proper human history. As the Fire King of Giants, he was the strongest in all of Muspelheim, which also made him its ruler. He was meant to trigger Ragnarok, ending the Norse Age of Gods and paving the way for the future. But in this lost belt, he did not care for his destined fate. Refusing to be content with ending the Norse Age of Gods, he decided he wanted to bring about a true end, a cataclysm to end the world entirely. From there, things continued to spiral. Next came Vanagrund, Fenrirsulfur, perhaps better known as Icy Fenrir, the fearsome wolf of ruin, whose breath could freeze anything in its path. Though I am told it is not mentioned either Eddas or Volsungna saga in proper human history. He was a great monster whose bones, muscles, and heart turned to ice after he had eaten half of Niflheim. It was Fenrir who was originally supposed to kill Odin. But when Fenrir let down his guard to swallow the sun, Surt set upon him. He killed Fenrir, tore him to pieces, and consumed them. Having gained the wolf's power, Surt went on to kill Loki, the other gods, and even the other of the giant kings. He then attempted to connect his true body, Muspelheim itself, to the sky, through the hole left by the sun's vacancy. By doing so, he hoped to bring twilight not only to the gods, but to the entire world. He destroyed each of the Norse world's 9 realms and attempted to burn down the very planet. The flames were devastating. Odin and the remaining gods banded together to try and prevent this untypical ending, but they could not win against Surt. However, they were able to fight him to a stalemate. Though the gods were completely destroyed, Odin was able to seal Muspelheim away with one final rune, leaving it hanging in the sky as a false sun. As for myself, Odin combined me with... Wait, hold on. With Skasahat, a woman with whom I shared a faithful bond, in order to draw Surt's eye away from the gods he meant to kill. Now I am all that remains of the gods, me, and the primordial runes that Odin entrusted to my care. It was horrific. Surt's rampage left much of the land ablaze. The blood that poured onto the ground from the many wounds the gods inflicted upon him erupted into flames and remained ablaze. Those flames consumed countless lives. It fell to me to protect what few remained. Once Ragnar had truly concluded, there would be little point in ushering in the age of humanity without any humans. I turned the vast majority of my powers towards extinguishing the flames that threatened to consume this world and all life on it. So I blanketed this land in snow and ice, laden with magical energy, thus creating safe havens that the surviving giants could not touch in order to give humans an opportunity to live their lives. I put masks on the giants infused with my magical energy, placing them under the authority I gained from my father, the giant Jazi. I then produced several hundred envoys, using the 3 surviving Valkyries as a base. With his true body sealed within the false sun, Surt became as infectious as a divine spirit. Though he continued to exist in this world, he no longer had any power over it. Peace returned to Scandinavia, and so began a new age that was never meant to be. An age with the last god, a handful of people, a scattering of giants, and a few Valkyries, all eked out a quiet coexistence. From there, an impossible 3,000 years came to pass. A great tree extended its roots down from space, and Ophelia appeared before me, calling herself a cryptor. I presume you are aware of what transpired after that. She told me she must grow that tree in order for this world to survive. She was quite helpful to me, which I did appreciate. But that is besides the point. I never suspected the knight that accompanied her was harboring the soul of my sworn enemy. Oh, she got mad. I don't think she meant for this to happen. I believe this was likely a summoning accident of some kind. No doubt she used a summoning system identical to Caldea's to materialize Sigurd's heroic spirit, and a foreign entity happened to make its way into the mix. By foreign entity, I take it you mean Surt. Wait, I've got it. It's her mystic eye. Indeed, I imagine Surt must have used it as a catalyst. That eye is meant for seeing possibilities, after all. She must have caught a sight of a lost history. A proven phenomenon that would have been impossible in proper human history at some point. So you say she saw Surt's soul of all things? Oh, Ophelia Farms alone. He had to see something. Why could it not have been me? How dreadfully unfortunate. But regardless, the fact remains that Surt, my sworn enemy, has returned to my land. And now he will stop at nothing to finish what he began, to merge with Muspelheim and bring about the end of all things. If nothing is done to stop him, he will burn Scandinavia to the ground. His flames will devour all life, all manner of heat will coalesce into one great fire and reduce everything to smoke and ash. If that happens, there is no telling what effect it might have outside of this lost belt. You do need to go through that void space to escape the lost belt, so I don't think the fire would leak beyond it. But I can't really be entirely certain. It's worth noting that he does still have our compass, too, the paper moon, I mean. Your Majesty, might I propose an alliance? While the enemy of my enemy may not necessarily be my friend, I do believe our chances of defeating Surt would improve considerably by working together. What do you say, Skasahatsukari? My fair own Duerthis? Hmm. You would issue commands to a god, heroic spirit. Respectfully, of course. You are a heroic spirit, are you not? What a joke. A human ghost, a mere shadow, telling me what to do. Ordinarily, I would pay no mind to what a being such as you had to say. But in your particular case, I sense wisdom in those beautiful eyes. You remind me of Baldur, god of light. Oh? What? Seriously? My queen, what are you saying? Pay no heed. I was merely joking. This heroic spirit's eyes may be wise, but they are also somewhat clouded. Even gentle Baldur would surely object to such a comparison. Nonetheless, I have made my decision. Heroic spirit, I shall love you as... Where did that come from? I didn't touch anything, technical advisor. It's not always about you, Director. Everything's working fine. It's just the emergency alert. Haha, I take it you feel that too, Monsieur Bright Demonic Soul Wielder. Indeed, something approaches from the sky, Brainhild. Right. I see it. There's a mass of magical energy flying towards us from the northern mountains. Wait, all of our instruments are working now. I simply adjusted my snow and ice to accommodate them. The nerve interrupting a god. Dare to sully my castle any further, and even my patience will. What the heck? Another one of those? Hostile detected. It's the same species we encountered at Mount Galdhopigin. Master. Galdhopigin? Indeed. Dalgo... I'm stumbling over myself here. Sorry, I'm checking here too. Let's see, how much longer? 12 minutes. Fine, then so be it. We're almost there. It's a very easy battle, actually. Oh no. I mean, this... No, both our busted cards are here. It's gonna have a whopping ton of HP. Ooh, we're totally screwed for the next one. I mean, we could bring out just Oberon. Just Oberon. Just Oberon. Just Oberon. Well, like I said, no time like the present, folks. Yeah, we'll just bring out Oberon. There's no need to play nicely here. Yeah, we're not gonna play around here. We're ending this. We're not gonna wait on a supposed possible turn. We're gonna make this turn happen. Heck, I'll even add this. Why the heck not? And just for fun... Oh, excuse me. We're getting there. What? We're that close? Oh, damn it. Okay, that's interesting. So we're so close, it's not even funny. In theory, I can finish it all tonight. I say, but again, it's still gonna take a while. I may have to stay up, which I could do. I don't mind. It just really depends too. Because again, once we finish 14, it'll be 15, 16, 17. The end of this lost belt. Regular enemies, if I recall correctly. Let's see. Sight beyond sight. Yeah. I'm just hoping Morgan's cards don't all get used up. And I've already used it in the last one. It's gotta be Matthew this time around. Fair is fair. Everyone's gotta get, sharing the wealth of friend points. Come on, we're almost there. Another one? They just keep coming. What the hell are these things, and why are there so damn many? At least they're satisfying to shoot, but still. Huh? What have we got here? What? Repulsive. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Hello, Yotsugi Ononoki. Thank you for the follow. And let's see, what else is going on here? Man, you're also on Lost Belt too. I'm on part 11 though. Oh, nice. Gotcha, no worries. And welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm currently trying to catch up this account so it can also participate in the event as well. It's, what is it, the event ends in hold on, it has it on here, let me check. Yeah, it sucks that this account is behind. This account has already reached past Sin and Norman made it into the Indian Lost Belt. I thought I had to beat all 35 giants. No. Oh wait, I know what section you're talking about. I beat 25 of them, and it said I won. Yeah. Because you had to, I think you had to last a certain amount of turns, I think. I think it might have been 10 turns or something like that. Anyways, though, yeah, the event ends in 8 days, and I want this account to partake in it. If I'm lucky, I'll be finishing up. Well, it's hard to say. It's still up in the air. But here we are, just going through this right now. The thing is, like, it also slows me down, too, because I'm not... I mean, technically, I know what's going on in the story, but I'm doing this segment where, like, I'm recording... Well, streaming/recording this for my own purposes type of deal. While I also narrate the dialogue as well. With my me and my full of myself type of voice type of deal. That sort of business I'm running here. Otherwise I'd be done with this. But again, I'm all for it here though. Like again, I love Fate, and the fact that they don't give us, voice dialogues just leaves it open for me to just kind of jump in here and just go, very well then, folks. Or at the very least, given certain types of changes of voices. Who you pulling for on GSSR? Good question. I'd have to look over the list again once it comes out, but it depends. Another copy of Aurum wouldn't be bad, but I think particularly for these accounts, I'd want to get them another copy of Castoria, because I hate, like, again, at least so far in the fights when using Castoria here, when she reaches 100%, she gets hit with a tick down of 100. Like, what is it? If she gets hit with attacks that lower MP, it kind of makes it hard to struggle to increase it back up, and it ruins the battle plan. So maybe extra copies of Castoria would be nice. They're all both at MP1 for these accounts. Anyways, I'll continue over here. But keep, if you have any of the questions, don't mind me. I'll try to answer them. Castoria is nice. Oh, gotcha, yeah. No, yeah, if you're missing Oberon, by all means, take that opportunity and try to claim him. So I own Crane. The Oberon GSSR has Castoria, should I risk it? Again, you'd have to look at the other units as well, but generally the golden rule of thumb is, if you're missing certain supports that will help facilitate your playthroughs, like take for example this, right? We'll just continue, I'll quickly read it, right? Repulsive. There is something indecent about these creatures. They have no regard for their own lives. Indeed, they are infused with a vast amount of magical energy. I doubt these creatures are the product of a normal ecosystem. We have more incoming through a hole in the ceiling. There's a second and third. They certainly aren't shaped like any ordinary creature. Could they be phantasmos? As they have just dropped, as they have just appeared now. Perhaps they were originally some sort of plant that transformed to certain skin. No, on second thought, most likely. Whoa, whoa, whoa! How dare you? Oh, Scotty's mad. What possible reason could you seeds have to barge into my castle, knowing I have connected myself to the Tree of Emptiness? Seeds? That's it. I'm analyzing the data now. They are seeds from the Tree of Emptiness. I can't believe it. Even the seeds are autonomous and capable of fighting. I was willing to turn a blind eye to the occasional stray seed, but how dare you damage my castle? This transgression will not stand. I, the king of this lost world, command you to die. What? Of course they're not going to self-destruct on your command. Haven't you noticed your connection to them has been severed? I suppose I'll have to help you out a bit, seeing as you're evidently helpless by yourself. Sitonai. Wait, hold on. I'll continue reading the dialogue. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna continue reading a little bit here on the side too. So the Castoria GSSR has Castoria, Izumu, Murasaki, and Crane. I already own Crane, so I already own Crane. Should I risk? Let's see. Wait, so you also have Castoria, you said, right? Izumo. Huh, interesting. While Oberon I own no. Two are mid, and I have no Castoria. Well, again, if you don't get Oberon, Castoria is still very good unit. And I say that as someone who has a copy of her. Although, again, it wouldn't be a bad idea for me to get another copy. But now that I think about it, though, oh my god, if I get another copy of Oberon, I'm probably gonna cry. Honestly, I take Castoria over Oberon, but that's just me. Oberon, yes, it's just having at least one copy is just so you can do the 3-turn setups. But Castoria is for that consistency for other types of team setups as well, especially if you run the Immortal team, as they like to call it. Are they both on the same banner? Because if they're both on the same banner, I risk pulling on that banner, and either one is a bonus. Like, you're guaranteed to get a good serve in between both of them if they're... Oh wait, no, they're not on the same GSSR? Hold on. Let me read it again. You said... So the Castoria GSSR has Castoria, Izumo, Murasaki, and Cranion. The Oberon GSSR has Castoria. Should I risk it? Wait, okay. Sorry, I'm getting confused reading it over here. So Oberon GSSR has Castoria in it, you said? But Castoria GSSR has... Crane, So the Castoria GSSR has Castoria, Izumo, Murasaki, and Crane. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oberon has something else. Well, it also depends on the servants you have as well, I'd say. And also the servants you plan on building on with too. Like, let's say, at the very least, let's say you have someone like Morgan, right? Well, actually, no, that's probably not even a good example. Because with Morgan, she would require Oberon in order to do the 3 turns as well. But just as easily as well, if she had Morgan alongside Merlin and Castoria, that would be the Immortal team right there. So you need supports, okay. Okay, nice. Yes, Arjuna Altar is a solid unit to have. And Melusina as well. especially Melusine. But as far as the supports, well, okay, you listed. Sorry, I had a moment of my breath right there. So you listed Arjuna right there, Buster unit right there. So ideally, I'd say go for Oberon. But I'm thinking too, like again, no, because I mean, you could always use a Castoria support. That's what everyone does nowadays. But me, like, because I'm stubborn, I had to have a Castoria of my own. Because I also want to run the Castoria double setups, but that's just me though. But I'd say long game wise, I'd say Oberon's definitely the unit to go with. Castoria is just more so for the perks of having more streamlined, easier gameplay through. She comes in clutch with the her anti-damage. Oh, okay, so you can return with Crane, okay. While Oberon GSSR has Coin Sky of Dark, Doman, Super Bunyan, Molay, Oberon Bazette. Okay. So I feel like the Wrenchin right there is probably Jacques de Molay and Coin Sky of Dark. Well, Coin Sky of Dark is still a little better than Jacques de Molay. And obviously Oberon's the prize right there. Super Bunyan is still okay. And Bazette's kind of just there. They're neither that great. Well, I mean, better than the other two, I'd say. Yeah, Queen Sky of Dark is fine. I'm trying to think. Is Bazette better than Queen Sky of Dark? Well, I think in order for her to work, she needs a specific team. But she's definitely a lot better than Jacques de Molay. If I pull her, I can make use of her. Gotcha. Okay, so you mentioned you make Bazette. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, Bazette is Kimiki, yes. She needs a specific team. Like, again, I'm looking over at either Summer Scotty or regular Scotty in order to use her. And then, like I said, Jack and Malay is just like, I feel like that's the that's the bad price for that pick right there. Right. Mm. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, looking at the odds right there, yeah, it's a lot to gamble for Oberon, and you said you need supports. Logically speaking, right there, I say Castoria, like pulling the Castoria banner is a little better. But actually, let me look at the units again. You said there was Crane on there, and let's see. Izumo, Murasaki. Trying to remember, is Izumo and Murasaki? Well, I remember Murasaki. She's a caster, I believe. I think they're okay. Izumo, though. And then Crane's that extra spook that you don't want. Murasaki, like, I don't think she works well for support. I think she's damaged, if I recall correctly. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what Izumo looks like. Oh. Oh, actually, no, I seem to recall Izumo. Well, again, Izumo isn't so much support, if I recall correctly. I think they're damage stealing. If memory serves correctly. Let's see. They have increase on Buster card effectiveness 3 turns, increase on quick card effectiveness 3 turns, apply evade to sell 2 times 3 turns. Then Puppet, Kagura A, increase on critical star gather A, increase on critical strength, increase defense down, and then Sealing Shrine Maiden, decrease skill cooldown for 1 ally by 1, increase on MP gauge. Yeah, they're a solid unit, but they're not. They're like a mixed support type of thing. They're not specialized in support, I'd say. Yeah, I think that Sealing Shrine Maiden is an extra loved little bonus right there. Referring to Izumo right there. As for Murasaki, on the other hand, I think Let's see. Ooh, Murasaki. As for Murasaki themselves, let's see. They have decreases defense for all enemies 3 turns, applies special attack demonic for all allies, chance to inflict MP seal to one enemy 1 turn, increase your MP gauge, increase your MP strength, and the Diary of Lady Murasaki, apply damage cut to all allies. I mean, they kind of work as a support caster, but again, compared to Castoria being able to defend your party members, I'd say uh, we haven't added that hit. I'm not sure if you're still there, but on the off chance you're still there, I'm still here. Just in case, I'm not sure, because I forget how these whole thing with the ads work. Yeah, okay, so wait, you got hit with a nat then. Yeah. We'll be back after a minute. No worries. We're not going anywhere here. Yeah, I know, I know. Well, still though, let me see what else over here. And then their MP as well. I wanted to look that as well. No Phantasm, Tales of Genji, Aoi, Evil Spirit. Deal damage to all enemies, inflict nullify buff to all enemies 1 turn. So they have a Noble Phantasm that inflicts nullify buff. That is okay, I guess. As for the Izumo one, let's see. The Okuni Special Izumo Aragami Kabuki. Decrease quick resist for a single enemy by 20%. 3 turns, activates first. Deal damage to a single enemy. Alright, then we should be back from the ad. Welcome back, everyone. So, who are you thinking? The 1/4 race is bad, but if the other two aren't that useful for my team, then going for Oberon for like Doman or something wouldn't be a bad costume. No, you're absolutely right. Doman's actually has better utility in in comparison to the two we mentioned right here. Like again, Izumu, like again, is a solid unit, but in turns, like you said, you're looking for support, right? The Izumu, like again, they have nice skills, but they don't really. Oh, like again, if you're looking at the support that the others have to offer, like Castoria or Oberon, it's not in the same department. I mean, they're still good, but okay. Let's see. Eh. Wow, you really pulled for Coin Sky of Light. I only went for 2 copies of Coin Sky of Light. Nice. Gotcha. I'd say of those right here. Again, Bazette is the gamble right there. What I'd say, well, kind of hard to make use of them. And then Koya's kind of dark is alright as well, like we discussed. Super Bunyan is an okay unit to have. Doman, like again, also adds to that. So we're listening right there. Oberon's obviously the winner prize right there. Doman, like again, is a second runner-up, but he's still solid support. Well, I say support, but it's more like tacking on to the battles you'll have right there with the debuffs. They come in clutch. Specialty type of battles. Not so much support, so much a different kind of support. But again, very good nonetheless. And again, same goes with Super Bunyan as well. Mole is the one that's gonna be like, again, the sun cost over here. And then again, Coin Sky with dark, so you can make use of her. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 6. Like again, you're guaranteed to at least get a servant that you can work with over there, with the Oberon banner. Versus, well, again, like we discussed already, works with a servant that you can make work with. Yes, I have an S tier support. Yeah. For Fox Girl is best girl, except for Guild Mission rules above all. Yeah, and looking over the other one, like I said, Murasaki, they're okay. They offer like a specialized type of battle. I mean, it's not that they're bad. Not like, like I said, not like what's her name again? Jack Demolay. Like honestly, like again, you need like a special team to work with Jack Demolay. They're not the greatest, but they're far from being the best. So I'd say your best bet is definitely the Oberon banner. At least that's 4 out of 6 servants that you can work with over there. Again, obviously Oberon being the main prize, and Dolman being a good servant right there too. And let's not forget, like you mentioned, Koyan of Dark, and Super Bunny, like again, is still a solid unit. They'd work as a DPS. They could kind of be used for skills. Yes, yes. You have a 4 out of 6 chance of getting something there you can work with. Like again, even if you get what was it again? Bazette, they're still okay. But again, Jacques de Malay would be the worst thing to get there. He's Super Bunyan. Why? I heard they're really good. I mean, at the very least, saying you'll get something you can work with. That's all I'm saying. And at least in comparison to Jacques de Molay. No offense to Jacques de Molay. I'm sure Jacques de Molay has fans of their own. Right. But at least, again, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm still, like, trying to sell the chances of getting something you can work with. Versus, if we look at the other banner again, Castoria would be good, obviously. Another Crane, and then you got Murasaki and Izuma. Like again, Murasaki is like, okay, and then Izuma, like I said, they wouldn't be that bad. But you mentioned, like you said, Oberon. I mean, you mentioned that you have God Arjuna and Melusine. Again, technically, Melusine can work between one or the other. But since you already have Coin Sky of Light, might as well try to go for that Oberon pull. That way you can go with a Buster setup. Hey, let's see what's going on here. So, Super Bunny's a bit hot. Rely on her own debuffs. I mean her buffs are hot. Well, Bazette is a counter unit, which is easier to use. Go for Oberon for a guarantee then. I also have Nero Bride and Tamamo Caster. Ooh, nice. Anyways, I'll continue over here as well. Let's see. Whoa, nice work. So that's what a divine spirit Magecraft can do, huh? If it isn't Freya. It's Ilya's stepmother. Didn't you just hear Mosh call me that? I suppose you're right, Freya. Freya would never allow herself to wield ice and snow as I do. Regardless, I must commend you. You did well to escape my dungeon. I should have expected as much from my daughter in proper human history, my companion's beloved child. I could have escaped whenever. The only reason I didn't is because I knew you'd really go all out to seal me away again. This time for good, if I did. I was just passing the time when I heard a big commotion coming from inside the castle. Hold on, you said something else. Hold on, let me check over here. Let's see. I also have, okay, let's see. Mysterious Hero X and Carol? Then Anastasia. I'm gonna head out now then, and stick to Oberon GSSR. Have a good one. Thank you, you too. Good luck in your polls. For when the time does come about. Wait, we don't have the banner up right now, right? For some reason, I'm thinking we have a GSSR banner right now. But I know you're referred to next month when it does come out. Tempting, but no, this account is saving for... What the hell is this even account is saving for, huh? I think I'm saving for summer. Yes. Summer Scotty. Or if we get leftover quartz, we'll probably go for Summer Scotty and maybe Lady Avalon, actually, now that I think about it. Or if not Lady Avalon... Yeah, I mean, they got their damage units, so more support units would be good. for more variety. Anyways, though, let's continue. At first, I thought you were fighting everyone else after finally defeating Cert, but I was wrong. What happened? I thought you were supposed to be the Queen of Scandinavia. Did you not notice that Ophelia cut your connection to the Tree of Emptiness? So it seemed that certainly explains why they did not obey my order to self-destruct. So basically, it's Russia all over again, huh? Let me get this all straight. Up till now, the Queen's been connected to the Tree of Emptiness, but with her connection severed now, the Cryptor is trying to make certain new Lost Welkin by connecting him to it instead. Madness. There's no telling what sort of disaster may ensure if Sir were to absorb the tree's power for himself. Though I see you seem to have some idea, Your Majesty. Indeed I do. To begin, he will no doubt raise Scandinavia to the ground in but a single breath. The flaming sword he wields is a blade forged by the planet. Its sole purpose is to rend the Age of Gods asunder, to wipe it from the face of the earth. Should it be successful, it will leave nothing behind. It is a powerful weapon. A divine construct? An old phantasm on par with Rungominiad. On top of that, he's still got the paper moon, which means it's even more likely his destruction could reach the outside. Assuming his magical energy and spiritual rank increase to that degree, Your Majesty, could you tell us where the Tree of Emptiness is located? The northern zone. The Tree of Emptiness took root beyond the Fire Mountains. Though of course I have been using my ice and snow crystals to hide it from view. I see, so using magecraft based optical camouflage and jamming its magical energy signatures all at once. No wonder we were unable to locate the Tree of Emptiness once we arrived in its lost spot. Very well. Now that we have dealt with those intruders, would you be so kind as to give us an answer to my earlier proposal, Queen Skassahat Scotty? Yes, I suppose I should. We'd really appreciate your help. With things as they are, I suppose there is little alternative. Enemies are my sworn enemies. Humans and heroic spirits of proper human history, I accept your proposal. Our alliance, however, will be a temporary one. Do not forget that. And one more thing, do not enter into this alliance with the intent to hold anything back at all. Remember, Sir defeated Odin himself. You must kill a killer of gods. You should appreciate the incredible difficulty of this particular task. Is that clear? You're too kind, Your Majesty. What a coup. Now my grand army even got its own goddess and queen. I see. So you're happy about this too, huh, pupper? Come on, Private, celebrate with me. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. It's not every day you get to kill a god slayer alongside a goddess and a great hero. With a lineup like this, we can hardly lose, and a good thing too. One Waterloo was more than enough. I trust you two to handle the vanguard. Sound good? Certainly, I shall do my utmost to clear a path for you. As will I. We shall be your blaze until our spirit cores and spirit orders finally crumble apart. Rest assured, I will never fall to heartless flame. Ooh la la, I'm falling in love with you all over again. Please don't. Really, you mustn't, Emperor. Sigurd is right here beside me. I can't hardly blame him, given your beauty, but I must warn you, Emperor, you will never win her heart. It already belongs to me. Brynhild. Haha, I can't compete with that. Maybe this is a sign that I ought to focus on my main squeeze. Oh, kill! Be warned, while I have used my runes to hold your spirit cores together, the bonds are still fragile. Give me just a moment, I want a clip. That should do it. At any rate, don't mind me here. If you expend all that magical energy in battle, they will once again crumble. That's awful. Please do not concern yourselves with us, Lady Mosh. The existence of service is a brief, fleeting one. Once our task is done, it is our fate to disappear. Both Brunhild and I are well aware of that. Let our bodies be your sword. Let our bodies be your strength. Lady Taro, we may not have forged official contracts with you, but as our temporary master, our blades are yours to wield for humanity as you see fit. Thanks for helping us, you two. It looks like we're all on the same page. What a relief. If you dug in your heels, I was worried I had to fight you myself, and that one or both of us might end up dead. But for now, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I'm sure we can get along until this is over, right, stepmother? Yes. Yes, I suppose we can. It seems we will have a chance to test how well we can fight together sooner than expected. Oh? Hostiles detected! Giants! There's a whole bunch of big ones headed your way from the underground! Must be red giants that we're ashamed of. These guys should be old hat by now, right, Private? Ooh, that sounded rough. I see multiple new spells. They appear to be the ones who are being kept underneath the castle. But there's something different about their heads. They're not wearing their masks anymore. Surge's power must have broken them. Now they will no longer heed commands from my bloodline. Very well then. I shall assist in dealing with them myself. That's one down. We have multiple hostiles in the area. Master, permission to engage the enemy. Let's do this quickly and get after Sir. Understood. Haha, you're getting good at giving out orders, Private. Remind me to give you a medal once these guys are toast. Now you owe me 3 medals. Very well, let us begin. Me doing the tally of Napoleon's medal that I'm owed. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I lied. I don't think I'll be able to make it towards the end. I'll certainly try, of course. Oh, hold on. Maybe I tend to Azaline here too. Oh dang, that's a lot of consumption right there. My Azulane girlies do really eat a lot. Anyways, they'll continue on over here. I probably should have gone an extra step. Nah, that's fine. Excellent. Wait, what the heck am I facing here? What major battle? Oh, these guys, huh? Fine then. Analysis, the text, scan. Okay, so we have to go a little big this time around, huh? So be it. Charge up. Fine, then we'll drop everything on you. Oberon, stack. Now, the deciding hit. Let's go. Oh yeah. Say less. Woo. Nice. Hey, that's a bonus right there if I'd ever seen one. Now that has me thinking, what should I choose for the GSSR? I know I said Castoria, but going over the options, like, well, Miss Crane wouldn't be a bad addition, but I have to learn how to use her properly. Then again, I think this account has Miss Crane. One of these accounts has to have Miss Crane, I think. Oh, wait, no, my other, my secondary main account has her. The battle in the castle is over. That would seem to be the last of the giants who were dwelling in the underground. Now hurry up and get on the border. We're waiting on the other side of the bridge. Understood. So I guess this means the queen was forcing the giants to obey her all this time, rather than having submitted willingly. But then if she did have them under her control, why did they go around attacking Mosh and Taro the moment they laid eyes on them? I assume those masks were only able to provide enough control for her to prevent them from attacking the villages. In which case, they will not stop the giants from homing in on any heat source that happened to wander into their field of view. Haha, gotcha. So that's why the villages are safe to live in. And since you don't have to leave or your village to survive here, guess it all works out. Marish just thought this stuff through more than I thought. This world couldn't have lasted for 3,000 years otherwise, especially since it sounds like most of it had burned to the ground. Keeping its village population to 100 people must have been a restriction intended to ensure life could continue here. I mean, the queen's even made those conifer trees out of ice with her magical energy. There's just isn't that much food to go around. You had to be strong to survive in Russia, but here, being strong is a death sentence. The only way to survive in this world is to stay weak and live your life inside the confines of your village. But that is neither here nor there. Come on, everyone. Sorry, I got distracted here a little. Hold on. Oh, I see what that means. Oh, okay. Got it. Gotta get ready to welcome back Mosh, Taro and the heroic spirits, and Her Majesty herself. Multiple divine spirits, and all of them on a vehicle under my command. Very well. Under the circumstances, I suppose there's nothing to do but accept that my report will likely fill a volume or two. Where'd that idea come from? Have you got nothing but free time or something? Don't be ridiculous. If I come to be recognized as a great author once I have restored humanity, the mystics could end up becoming lords. After all, it's the mark of an excellent leader to plan for what happens following the battle's end. Now you're throwing shade at Napoleon? There's no way you could ascend to a lordship without the clout to go head-to-head with policies and the aristocracy. Now get your head out of the clouds and your ass in the chair. Well, what did you say to me? And how do you know so much about... I do beg your pardon, Mr. Menier. Would you find hurrying along with our travel preparations? Though they may appear to be moving slowly, the giant's footsteps cover an astonishing amount of ground. What Holmes said, now come on, let's pick up the pace so we can catch up quickly. All set? Then let's kill ourselves some giants. We're gonna kill ourselves some giants? That's some bold statement, Da Vinci. I think we still have one more section to go through here. Let's see. Or that might have been all of them too. No, I think we still have one more set. Or that might have been all of them. Hold on, let's see. Huh. Guess we still got one more in section 14. I think we already selected Japan, sorry. We gotta go with Matthew this time around. Gotta share the wealth. And I'm looking ahead, let's see. Yeah. This is what we're going with. Ah, my toesies! Why are we using this lump of metal for transport? That seems terribly inefficient. The heroic spirits would reach our destination far more quickly with a flight rune or a speed rune. We determined this way. This was the best course of action under the circumstances, Your Majesty. Totally, the giants are way more aggressive now, and we got tree of entity seeds falling from the sky. Flying would make us easy target for the giants lobbing ice boulders, and fleeting on foot would open us to getting picked off individually. Here in the border, it's much easier to attack and defend at once. For example, the Emperor can use his cannon up on the deck to scatter any groups that come after us. I just saw something new on the radar. More enemies? No, they're not hostile, but they're flying. Are those birds? Can you put them on the monitor? Of course, here you go. We're actually just gonna see the birds. Oh, look. Oh! Haven't seen these in a while. There's two of them again, no less. They must be native to the fields that crop up in between the fire and ice zones. Huh? They must be good friends. Wait, let me get a better look at them. You two, you say you have seen these birds before? Yes, several times. I see. That explains it. Now it all makes sense. Something on your mind, Your Majesty? Oh, just thinking out loud, young sage. Oh, you know, we all know who that is. Hey, messieurs, can you hear me down there in that luxurious toasty room of yours? This is Napoleon reporting from atop the border. I just saw some flying creatures besides these birds. We've got another bunch of seeds headed our way. How far are these things coming from anyway? I'm not seeing anything over... Well, scratch that! Definitely more of those seeds. Ah, crap, they're changing course to try and land on top of this thing. Moving to intercept now. Anyone who wants to join me, come on up. Let's go take them out. Yes, I'm all set. Da Vinci already finished looking over the Ordinax. It was pretty much good. It's new. Thanks to the Queen fixing it up. Man, those primordial runes really are something. I'll head out as well. I would like to familiarize myself with Grom's weight a bit more. Oh wait, that was that was I'm bad. That was Sigurd. Hold on, let's do this again. I'll head out as well. I would like to familiarize myself with the Grom's weight a bit more. I'll go too. No, you stay here. I can handle this alone. I want you to rest up. No, my love. Come what may, I will not leave your side. I see. Very well then. Let us go together. Oh, can you two get a room already? Making some of us out here feel like, you know, a little... How shall I put it? Lonely heart? Forgive my abruptness of whininess there. Continue with the battle. Let's go. It looks like we have to go a little full out. Hopefully this will be enough. I doubt... No, they don't need... Yeah, they don't need wearing down. But this, I mean, more than helps. Excuse me. Facing giants. Well, they're not that strong compared to the other one we slayed a bit ago. We're so close to the end, it's not even funny. Hence why I'm clicking as fast as I can too. Like again, I don't think I'll finish all of this in the next hour or so. But I'd like to see how far I can get in the next hour, that's for sure. Okay, we don't need that buff, but we do need this buff. I'm certain... Yeah, this is all we really need. Morgan should be strong enough to wipe out both of them. With the help of the buff. But then after that, we should be fine. We should be fine. Ah! But if there's some people that have not been affected by ads, welcome, welcome. Nonetheless. I'll wait for you guys. No worries, okay? I will not continue the story. In the meantime, though, I'll drink some water, too. Glug, glug, glug. I think if I recall correctly, this will conclude... Yeah, this will conclude Act 14. That'll put us right on the path to Act 15, which again, self-explanatory. And then, modest battle. And then, no battles. Yeah, we're really right on the cusp of this. Actually, it could end within the next... Well, no, it's hard to say if it'll end in the next hour. That's really a hard sell. But you never know, though. You never know. Oh, hold on. I just realized. No, I'm so dumb. Why, hello, everyone. Welcome back to witness my dumbness. I just realized, again, if you're seeing this on screen right now, I forgot that the puppets returned. I wanted to welcome them back, but sadly that wasn't the case. I mean, like, you know, get this done and over with. I think for this one, Yggdrasil seeds... Yeah, that makes sense. And I think the last item, what was it again? I think it might have been blue orbs? Yes, the blue orb was the middle one. Okay, you know what? I like those odds. Okay, let's continue now. Sword time! The battle is over. It looks like that was the last of the seeds. I never thought the giants would group together to chase after us while the border was moving, though. I wonder, were they trying to hold us back, or is it just a coincidence they showed up now? I can't imagine they were sent here to stall us, but... True, I don't sense any real intelligence guiding their actions, though. It may well be that they're not at either Sir or the Crypto's command. You think these things came out on their own? Or maybe that the Tree of Emptiness itself scattered them? Yes, that is certainly a possibility. Fascinating. Perhaps these seeds are the Tree of Emptiness' way of defending itself. I believe you first encountered one while you were in the old Jotunheim Highlands. That's right. It was when we were in Mount Galdopigan. Perhaps that has to do with the latitude. If true, that would explain why it responded automatically once you headed north. Alright, come on. This isn't a game. If you're done up there, get yourselves back inside. Well, not you, Emperor. You just stick to your guns. Cannon. Yep, don't worry about that. You're something else. Treat me like an ordinary gunner, might have been said. Poor Napoleon. Brynhild, it must be hard for you to be so close to me. I know my very existence wears on you, even with the Queen's protection. It's alright, Sigurd. Strangely enough, I'm comfortably able to control myself. Maybe it's because of perhaps my spirit core is already shattered. I was already broken when I materialized, so perhaps by breaking myself further, I'm better able to resist my usual temptations. How peculiar that becoming heroic spirits has reduced us to this. Not at all, my love. I'm happy about this turn of events. Gosh! I'm also happy for them, but at the same time I'm salty. You know? For the obvious reasons. Like, when is it gonna be my turn? On to the next scene. Like I said, we concluded chapter 14. Section 14. Now we enter section 15 over here. We're practically so close to the end. Oh, that's a lot of ticks. No battles, but fine. So according to this, sections 3 to 6 is no battles. Section 2 is the only one that's... Oh, wait, I didn't get to read that. I think it was something about bringing Twilight here once again, and... I can't fail Lord Custaria. He trusted me with this. I can't let him down. This time I will not fail to live up to his wishes. I refuse to disappoint him, so I won't, no matter what it takes. And so, even if today is Sunday, I'll endure it. I know I can. I don't care if I even smell my own flesh beginning to burn and char. I know I can stay my old reticent self, never setting one foot forward. At Misralum, in what used to be northern Sweden in the Scandinavian peninsula. There, I have connected myself to the Tree of Emptiness. I could get used to this. Look, Ophelia. Look at what I have become. Look at the ice that resides beside my flame. At last I've regained Fenrir's authority. He was right, something was different. Search changed from being a pure being of fire to one of fire and ice. When I asked him how the Fire Kingdom giants could possibly hold authority over ice, he told me he had long ago swallowed it. First the beast of Ragnar consumed the true sun, removing it from Scandinavia's reality, and then the giant of Ragnar ate the beast. That's absurd, it's not even remotely realistic. But in this lost world, that is the reality. The giant of ice and fire smiles. He's pleased to have regained the power he lost. I can see wings growing from his back. Looking past the various possibilities, I see invisible dragon wings. Does this mean he's starting to manifest Fafnir? Once he gains perfect form, he will no doubt complete his transformation into a winged ice and fire giant. A hybrid of a giant and dragon. I could see that making some sense. And then there was the flaming sword, as the embodiment of several kinds of ancient authority. Oh, sorry. He once slaughtered the gods and his kin alike. Now is the time. The true twilight of the gods, Godardarmun, will soon be upon us. As he spoke his words of flame, countless masses began to writhe around at his feet. They reminded me of children grasping for their mother, maggots searching for light. They were seeds, a vast number of seeds. Yes, as if things weren't bad enough. He absorbed the Tree of Emptiness right before my eyes. He severed the tree's connection to Skarsgård. Slowly he sank his teeth into it, and then in an instant, he slurped it all down, root and stem. Using the Tree of Emptiness power, he forced the Spirit Origin Ascension upon himself and took back his past authority. It should have been impossible, yet somehow he managed it. Was it the Paper Moon and its ability to let one interact with void space? Is that how he was able to pile impossibility atop impossibility and consume the Tree of Emptiness? It should not be possible, and yet there it is, plain as day. I tried giving orders, but to no avail. The tree simply shed my control, and the queen's of its own accord. You connected yourself to the Tree of Emptiness? You can't even call this a connection anymore. You preyed upon it. Heh heh. It welcomed me. Though I am sure the tree lacks a will of its own. What it did possess was the same heat that lies in old life. Yes, there was fire deep in the heart of the tree of emptiness as well. Deep in the heart, it told me it did not want to be cut down, that it wanted to live, that it would not die, that it would not forgive. Or so it kept screaming. Life is nothing. Life is nothing if not greedy. Now I shall burn everything, starting with all life in this world. Yeah, let's do it. Where's alone our moonless? Can I no longer fulfill my responsibilities? This lost will is done for. There's no turning back. My thoughts are all a jumbled mess. It hurts to think. Something deep in my heart is holding me right. It wears on me. I can feel it gnawing, cracking. What was I thinking? Yes, we'd make a land fit for a god. A new holy land built on the earth that's been wiped perfectly cleaned. If nothing else, I will make trouble for him. Ooh. Like I mentioned before, something. Well, this one's the one battle, I think, if I recall correctly. Let's see. Yeah, all we need is just Morgan. Think Penn's the one to go with. They're not here, so we gotta pick Matthew. That'll do. Damn it. I'm about to rally kick it into gear. Hold on, what? Gear here. If you're not a heroic sir, make sure you're strapped in good and tight and you're liable to bite your tongue off. Whoa, we're bouncing all over the place. I know this isn't exactly the time to be obeying traffic laws, but you will not flip us over. Picata. It's not Picata, it's Minio. I'm just getting the hang of the control stick, damn it. Hey, where'd Holmes run off to anyway? He said he talked too much and went back to the recovery pod. Mr. Great Detective pretty much just woke up to assess the situation and negotiate a bit. An astonishing human to think he remains so calm and collected even despite his many injuries. I take it this recovery pod is off that way. I shall grace him with one of my healing runes. Freya, Orlin, come with me. How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Ilya. Fine, I'll go with you. Understood. And imagine getting nursed back to health by an actual goddess. Well, that doesn't excuse Holmes' sheer recklessness. Not that he's the only one here guilty of that. Well, there's only so much a man of his meager abilities can do. Not everyone can be blessed with an abundance of talent like myself, after all. And let me be clear about one thing. I am not like the rest of you. I have no craving whatsoever for adventure. A good commander-in-chief always assesses the situation calmly, deploys the right people to the right places, and ensures his organization runs as smoothly as possible. Oh, I told you to be careful you don't bite your tongue. How are things over there with Terrell? Careful? What's happening on deck? Oh, I apologize for that yawn. That you, Terrell. Me? What else? I'm still blasting away at everything following us, as you can imagine. They're not letting up. The number of giants hasn't changed from earlier, but we're seeing more and more scenes. In addition to the flying types. Oh, damn it, I apologize for the... There are also some running along the ground and trying to attach themselves to the border. I hate to keep bugging you while you're up there fighting, but it seems pretty important. You know the massive magical energy signature we saw up in the northern part of old Sweden? Well, I'm pretty sure it's Sir, and he's heading south fast. You know what this means? He's coming to fight us. No, he doesn't consider us a challenge worthy of you. Oh, hold on. No, he doesn't consider us a challenge worthy of meriting that approach. What the heck did I say? Oh my god, I'm tired. I am pushing myself here. Okay, yeah. That means he must have been headed towards something else. Something that does not exist in Muspelheim. For example, something that exists at old Lake Bonner. The settlement. Bingo, that's exactly where Sir's route will take him. He's currently headed due south towards Lake Bonner, where the village... The village what? Is. Yes, that means he's got himself connected to the tree of death. Damn it. Now we've got to reverse course. Oh, damn. Apologies, folks. Yeah, it looks like the sleep is really taking its toll on me. Okay, we'll read through this section on the battle. Hold on. Still, we can't just sit around complaining if it gets us closer to him. Well, so much the better. After all, I was really hoping to avoid a situation where I had to try sniping extreme range with my cannon before I couldn't catch him. So in that respect, this has worked out nicely. Phew! I wish I knew why he was headed here. Though, that flame sword of his is absolutely powerful. He could use it anywhere and still just be as destructive. Hold on. My mouth here, yawning. I wish I knew where he was headed. Okay. So why go so far as out of his way from one village? Does he just want to make us watch it burn? I doubt he'd bother doing something like that. I think Sigurd is right. Doesn't seem like he cares much about gods or heroic spirits. I do have a thought about what he might be up to, but that's not important. All that matters is a stroke of luck for my grand army. And it's about time I got serious anyway. Q! Haha, thanks for cheering me up, doggo. To be fair, it's not really like I've been holding back. Oh, damn. What can I say, folks? I'm just really tired. Let's see if we can make this. But at this point, it's looking clear that I need to get really serious. Plus, I've still got my trump card. Not that I ever played that in the opening Act 4. Things really get going off course. More seasoned giants are bearing down on us. There appears to be several of them attempting to stick to the border. There you go. How dare you touch them? How do you want to handle this, Private? Let's push our way through. Yeah, cool. Hold on, let me read that again. Oh my god, I'm this yawn. Yeah, cool. Alright, gods and humans of the Grand Army, get ready. We're gonna punch our way through these things without slowing down. Oh, sorry for getting a little quiet there. Oh my god. I really am passing out here. Ooh, boy. I just realized I gotta do something about Azerling too. There, I close it. But everything else, though, I should do something about it. Have you heard it? You didn't hear anything. Let's conclude this battle quickly. Let's finish this. Oh, yeah, we do need this buff. Ugh. Yeah, we're definitely going to sleep after this. Like, as much as I want to stay awake, my body can't handle it. Like, it just can't. Hold on, let's just add this. Well, damn, that's a problem. And here I thought we would be done with this. Well, let's end it now. I definitely should have brought Oberon. Like, I mean, out. Alright then, folks. Like, as much as I want to... Oh, damn it. Like, again, I'm just tired. We're gonna call it quits, at least for tonight. I'm hoping I can wake up early and just continue a little bit more. Like I said, we're so close. Because there's nothing but story out here. Then once we finish that, it's 16 and, like, full-on battles, and 17 some more battles with, you know, conclude them with 17-3. Practically there. Let me count the ticks on 15. Like, again, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, all nothing but story. 16 is 3 ticks. With 1 meet against Fenrir. And then no battle, no battle. Ooh. And then 17. Battle, battle, no battle. We're that close, but I gotta call it a night from me on my end. As always, everyone, this is your host, Lord Valdarox, wishing you all a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, or whichever dude does apply to you. And I'll see you all the next stream, which, again, hopefully tomorrow. Do take care, everyone. Bye.